All right. We back on the grind. Let's get. Oh, I'm looking at myself in my own phone. I was like, what the hell was that sound? I thought somebody infiltrated my live stream. All right, let me go and just open up. I got to open up a couple of things. Market just opened, so no need to rush into anything right now. Unless you want to. If you want to rush into it, bro, I'm not going to stop you, but I ain't joining in right now. And I'm going to tell you guys why after we look at the pre-market briefing. I got to know what happened pre-market, or I got to know what's going to happen today, basically. I got to know what's going to happen, because if you don't know what's going to happen, if you don't know what news is coming out there, then how are you going to be a good trader? How are you supposed to, you'll get into a trade and, okay, so we had retail sales year over year at 830, month over month at 830. Let's see, what's coming up? 915, we had industrial production month over month. Let me go back and check that. What happened at 915? Looks like maybe it wasn't good news and then kind of just went up anyway. After that, we do have business inventories month over month at 10. AAP housing market index for June. That's at 10. And then at 16:30, which is 4:30 p.m., we have the API crude oil stock change. So nothing important there. I'm going to refresh my quant data to see what is going out in there in the world. So, wow, we have minus $63 million of exposure at 59.90. That's a lot. And then we have minus 55 million of exposure. Let me turn this down. This is kind of annoying the back of my ear. Let me turn it down to like 10. All right, cool. So we got MVCs are well below us. Let's say stocks and options market will be closed on June 19th. What's June 19th? That's in 2 days. Wow, so a shortened week. Damn, really shortened week for me because I didn't trade yesterday. Yesterday would have been such an easy day. Buy calls. But yeah, we got this MVC down here. So I think we'll definitely trend down towards that. I don't see why we wouldn't. Swimming in short deltas as well. There is 2 long deltas behind us, but yeah, there's $1.95 billion at 59.90. I might go short, honestly, to just start the day. I might just load up on an SPY call, not an SPY call, an SPY short right now. And we will just start our day going short. Let's see. So we're looking for a put. 600 put is only $120. Damn, the low was 107. I'm just gonna load up on one. Let's see. Probably not the best time to buy, but considering, not the best time considering that we were like already in a big red candle, but it's cool. I'm only gonna buy one contract right now. Just start off slow, see what the market does. These contracts are so cheap anyway. It doesn't even matter. The only thing we have to break through, let me go ahead and I'll just open up my quant data. Quant doo-doo, quant doo-doo, quant doo-doo, quant doo-doo, quant doo-doo, quant doo-doo, quant doo-doo. Okay, so we got minus 275,000 calls, minus 171,000 puts, which means both sides are selling off. I still think that we trend lower to get down to that. I think this is where I think we go down to on SPX 59.90, just because of, look at the difference in these. The highest long delta gamma is at 60.60, and that one is $26 million, almost 27. Bro, this is 59.90s minus 64 million. So far, puts are leading the charge on the net drift. The net drift is positive, the volume, but barely. Yeah, I have to get that one out. Nothing on the consolidated order flow. Let me see if ABJ is back from his little vacation. Yeah, I don't know if I told you guys, there was a $16 million long position on Microsoft one day, and it absolutely got busted. So he's still not back because it would have been on the trading stage. So I'm not even going to bother with that because everybody just stays quiet and kind of like messages. Nobody actually like talks in there, which is kind of whack. I'm looking for golden sweeps. Here we go. Let's see if there was any golden sweeps that happened. Apple, bullish golden sweep for $6.3 million expiring September 19th. Tesla, bullish golden sweep. Oh, but this was yesterday, 3:21 p.m. These were all yesterday. Okay. I see. Okay. Yeah, I see those golden sweeps are long, but I'm going to continue to stay bearish. I think I bought into one contract for sure so far. If need be, I think I have to first see where 59.90 is. Where are we right now? Yeah, we could definitely reach that. That's 20 points away. If these short gammas and short deltas stick around, I think we can. I think we could definitely reach 59.90. Fucking dog is being so loud, bro. Anyways, yeah, so that's that. This is the position that I entered. I entered short. I guess I could go ahead and how do I do it? There's got to be call out. Okay, so here is where I entered entered short position. All right, so we're going to put that a little bit close there, so that way we can see that. And we can see that we did enter, and I didn't enter up there. I kind of entered like down here, which kind of makes sense. I'm only up 4% on this position, but we're going to click done on that. And then maybe move it a little bit higher. I don't want to move it to where I can't see that high of day at 688. So yeah, I think we just continue to trend down a little bit. Should have probably bought like, I don't know, 200,000 calls or puts or something like that, but missed out on that one. Let's go ahead and see what we got going on. Going short like you meet. Nah. Oh, I totally forgot to switch it from that to this. Sorry. I just looked at my actual stream, so now we can see what's going on. It's Call of Duty, not Quant Duty. No, it's Quant. It's Quant Duty. So currently up 8% on the position. I still think we have plenty of room to trend down. Any sort of pull up, I might add on to the short. I think that's what I'll do. Any sort of relief pull up, I'll add on to the short, and we'll just go from there. But so far up 11% on the position. So had I just entered with $1,000, that would have been 110. But we didn't do that. By the way, to anyone interested, take profit. Nope, no. I'll just add on to it. To anyone else that's interested, I do have a new video out on the second channel, going over my fiance's pregnancy and stuff. Let me go ahead and show you guys real quick, right? So Nat's baby bump won't grow. Second channel is this Wolfie Universe, right? You can click that, and then let me just copy this. We'll send it into StreamYard. Boom. There we go. And then we'll start that one as well. So that is the second channel. If anyone is interested to see more of my personal life. Wait, where's my thing? Why can't I? Oh, I think when I turned off the thing, when I X'd out of that, it turned off the thing. Let me open up Legend again. And then I'm going to have to add it. There we go. All right, so here's a pull back up. I think I will add on to my short somewhere around here, just because that short delta is still there. That short gamma is still there. It's just going to be, I think it'll be a little bit up and down until we get there, but I think for sure, I don't see any reason to really go long right now. Yeah, because everything above us is all short delta. So I'm going to go ahead and trade options. This is kind of the issue with just trading really early on is you're going to get whacked. Like in the morning, like this is when you sell all the positions. Not really want to buy it. But calls are picking up a little bit. Maybe I'll hold off to see. I'm going to move this on this side. There we go. That's just going to make it a little bit better. I'm going to hold off and see if this net drift flips. If it does, then I'll just wait for that to play out. But I don't see this short. Is there anything else going on today? Today is definitely the 17th, right? Yeah, today is the 17th. So June 17th, June 17th, June 17th, June 17th, 17th. So everything's right here. I got everything correct on my thing. Yeah, it should be, because it wouldn't let me. If that was different, it would not let me. Okay, so net drift did flip. Now we have 90,000 calls and minus 200,000 puts. That's interesting. It's interesting that it flipped that hard. I just kind of want to see what happens from here. So day traders today are bullish as of right now. But the delta and gammas are bearish. So we got a little bit of conflicting. So this run up is just from day traders buying calls. So a little bit of conflicting. Should have took profit. Hey, start a stream and show people you taking your profits. Let's see if we pass this high of day. I want to see if we pass this high of day. A lot of calls coming in. I wonder if these deltas will flip. Let me see. It's still minus 64 million and minus 53 million. Nah, I'm still going to have a bearish bias today. I don't really see a reason to be bullish, considering I think last night or this morning as well, Trump also said things about evacuating Tehran, and he's basically just letting Israel go to town on what's their names? Iran. All right, pull back here. It's pulling back on the VWAP, which is why I kind of don't want to enter in right now. I'm not seeing it. I'm really not seeing the bull case scenario here. Sure, there is these long gammas up here, but you have a short gamma at 60.25 on SPX. So it's not like, I don't think that we come back up there. I really think that we want to go down to what's at 59.90. Oh, I see. So we have this gap right here. Okay, and there's 59.90 right there, right in the middle of that gap. So I think we might want to do a gap fill. That makes sense, actually. All right. Yeah, I think we might want to do a gap fill. I'm up 9% on this play right now. So that's good to see. I didn't even notice that we had that gap right there. That definitely seems like we would want to fill that gap. Might go ahead and try to get into another position here. Try to get in on another one. All right, just entered another position. So now I got 2 contracts of SPY shorts. And yeah, we're just gonna let the data play out. If it plays out the way that I think it is, then probably should not have bought all the way down here. But I should have bought all the way up here. But if the data plays out how I think it will, I think that we do go down to 59.90. It's going to be a rough road because there's not a lot of like interest in that time, if you know what I mean. Like there's not a lot of interest leading up to it. Like at 6,000, the delta keeps flipping between positive and negative. Someone just purchased a Tesla call. Is it a golden sweep? It is. It's a golden sweep on Tesla, out the money by $5 for June 20th. So, oh, by the way, yeah, it's OPEX. Yeah, I think June 20th is like the quarterly OPEX. Oh, so this data also might be a little skewed, especially I might not trade OPEX on Friday. Right, because markets closed on the 19th, which is when? Thursday. We closed the markets for Juneteenth? What the fuck? Why? What the fuck kind of shit is that? For Juneteenth? You're joking. We fucking closed the markets for that? Juneteenth. Meaning. I gotta see what the fuck this shit is. A holiday celebrated on June 19th to commemorate the emancipation of enslaved people in the U.S. Bro, no fucking way. This holiday is like brand fucking new. When did this shit even come? When was Juneteenth invented? I swear to God, that was under Biden, bro. Yeah, when was it made a federal holiday? Yeah, of course it fucking was. Not interested. Of course it was. Man, I'm tired of these people, bro. Anyways, puts are really picking up here. We're kind of struggling at the 200 right here. That's so fucking gay, bro. We have to take a day off trading because of that. Why wasn't this holiday created, 100 years ago or 50? Why was it created in 2021? When did George Floyd die? I have to look that up. When did George, how do you spell his name? George Floyd. Yeah, when did he die? May 25th, 2020. Okay, so yeah. Obviously, we have to go ahead and create a holiday for this now. Why didn't they just call it George Floyd Day? Why even call it Juneteenth? Everybody knows why it was created, bro. All right. Ridiculous, worthless holiday. You're telling me, like, but I can understand if you want to make it a holiday, go for it. But why is it? Why is it a holiday where the market has to be closed? That's what I don't get. We are having we had this high. We have a lower high. We have a low, and we do have a lower low here. So I think we want to trend down. I still think we want to trend down. I can share this again. So this is kind of like the problem. Very big pothole here because this one keeps flipping between positive and negative. As you can see, now it's positive, now it's negative. This one has stayed negative, but you can see there's not much interest, which makes it a little tough. Give me 1 sec, guys. Give me just 1 sec. Okay, we're back. Let's see what we got. BLM, Black People Make America Great. Yeah, I don't doubt that. I don't, you know, everybody makes. I don't. Everybody is. I mean, if you're a beneficial person to society, but I don't see how that's a federal holiday. All right, so I'm down 16% on this. I will see if we make a lower high than this. If we make a lower high, then I'll be good. I don't know. I'm starting to think now this data might be a little skewed because of OPEX. Now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, I was definitely correct to go short, but we could definitely be stuck in a zone here. We could be stuck in a trend here because both calls and puts are being sold off. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's a problem. And then not only that, but now you have this flickering. Wait, am I streaming the right thing? Yeah, we have this flickering 6,000 that keeps going between short and long each time. Today might not be a good day to try to follow the data. Yeah, this might not be. This might not be at all a good day to follow the data. My bias is still to go short, but it might be such a long play that I'm not sure. El Lamo. Second contract was bad. Yeah, that one was a bad entry. I think I bought it right at the bottom. I should have bought it at the top up here instead of down there. But the data was really, I mean, when it shifted down here, when we were in this candle, everything was red. So I thought it was going to continue going down. We do have this 200. That's such an issue, though. Yeah, I don't see why anybody should be bullish, though. Like, what do you guys see here? That's the bull case here. Oh, my God. We have this minus almost 70 million exposure below us, right? This dotted line is where we're at. This is our underlying. This is below us, and this is below us. And then 30 million above us, which is half of this one, and then almost half of this one. And then you have all these short deltas. Like, these are all people who are shorting the market. They want to be, you know, the higher up we go, it forces these people to buy it back. But why would we go higher? The only reason we would go higher would be this net drift volume, which kind of tells you, at least from what I've seen in the past, this can be very telling, the net drift volume, because while everybody in the market is bearish, there's a certain few insiders who may know something that are bullish. So that's the thing that I worry, especially close to OPEX on June 20th. You might not be a good trading week. We'll see, though. Really strong wick. Wow, I didn't even notice that wick down. So someone must have got assigned. Yeah, that had to have been an assignment, because when you see a strong wick down like this, someone got assigned shares. So maybe they got assigned puts. I don't know. Everything's bearish to me, guys. I'm sorry, but everything is bearish. You don't have to follow me on that. I'm not telling anybody to follow me in on that, but what I see in my data right now is bearish. If it does flip, I'll flip and go calls. I don't care. This net drift volume is so weird, though, how it's moving up like this. I guess what I could do is so there's a bearish sentiment on QQQ, a golden sweep for $4.3 million. Somebody sold a call for August 15th. And when somebody sells calls, what does that mean? That means that they expect the market not to move up, right? When you have $4.3 million worth of shares on the line, you don't want it to go up. you want the market to either stay flat or go down. Going down is your best option because your calls that you sold gain value. Let me hop into the chat over here. They're not going to talk. I just want to see what they're up to. Let's see. Yeah, it's just some of these guys are playing with paper trades. Oh God, this one guy has been paper trading for like 3 months now, bro. He has not stopped since. Like, he does these things where it's like cost $50,000, profit loss 2,000, but it's a paper trade. Like, oh, here we go. There's an iron condor at 59.85, 59. Is this for SPX? It is. Is there an iron condor there? Let me go back to my thing. There's not. That's not an iron condor. An iron condor would be 2 massive gamma exposures. There's only 1 massive one. So I'm not sure where he's getting that iron condor from. You can see we're really, really, really struggling at this 200 to break through it. I think today's not a good trading day, guys. I don't think today's a good trading day. I'm tempted to maybe just take the loss on this now because we have such a huge exposure for, I think, no reason. We have such a huge short delta exposure for no reason. And we have minus 30,000 calls and minus 130,000 puts. I really have no idea where this wants to go. Yeah, the data's not going to help. This is just a day where you have to take a guess. You have to just look at news and say, was there something coming out at 10? I think so. 10 business inventories month over month. That's a medium. Yeah, this is not a good trading day. This is a day where you would just lose money, honestly. Because if it was following what I see here, we would have been down already. Like, everything was red. There was no reason to be flat. Everything was extremely, and yeah, that makes sense. That day that I lost a lot of money, that 2K loss day, we had the same thing on Delta where it kept flipping green. So the thing is, as soon as we go up, as soon as these candles pop up, that Delta flips negative. As soon as you get a red candle to go down, that Delta flips positive. So it seems like it's one person or one team, one group of people who are basically, it's a bot. What I'm saying, it's a bot that's buying up these bottoms and selling. Like, that's the range. Like, you can see that's literally the range what the bot is wanting to do, because this delta, like these deltas don't just flip like that, right? Retail traders, maybe even hedge funds, do not get into positions and sell literally. Like, they don't do that. They get into positions and you kind of hold it through. But this algorithm, what these guys have going on at 6,000, where are we at right now? 60-12. Yeah, so whatever algorithm they're running right now, see, now it flipped minus 34 million, so we're going to go up. I did not time you out in the chat. You literally see that I'm looking at the chart right now. What's up, Jose? How you doing? Got the stocks moving, man. Got the stocks moving. Stock market's moving, but it might be a rough day. I'm starting to think it might be a rough day. Might be a rough day. What do we got? You've been placed in timeout. Oh, that wasn't me. Somebody else timed you out. That wasn't me. Whoever timed out 100K delivery driver, good job. Loser. Oh, that's funny. I don't know. I can't even remove that. Oh, Oh, I can click it and we can put it on. Oh, okay. There you go. This one's a good one. There you go. Perfect. That looks great. Shane's got the floor right now. All right. Let's see. Let's see. What's the move here? Do I think that we go lower? Judging by the data, you would say yes, but I think the data is skewed. I think that there is an issue with this data, perhaps because of OPEX week. It has to be. That has to be it, because of OPEX week. So a lot of people are betting on a lot of maybe shares being assigned and people having to buy, and the people who bought are selling and contracts expiring. I think, yeah, that's definitely what this is. So it might not be. That sucks, because yesterday was such an easy day to trade. If we look back on yesterday, look how easy yesterday was. Literally just buy a call and that's it. You won. But of course, today, the day I come back, yeah, these are calls getting assigned. Ooh, this is not good. There's so many assignments going on right now. You had one here, here, here. Someone just bought a NVIDIA call. Golden sweep for $3 million. Yeah, I might have to just sell this for a loss. But at least it's a smaller loss than SPX would have been. I'm definitely okay with that. I don't even know if I want to trade the rest of the day. I mean, there's no way to properly trade this. I mean, this is all about luck. I mean, you have the calls here that just flipped. I think this was because that NVIDIA, was it 958, 55, 56? Nah, so it just kind of continued to trend up. $38 million there, 66 still there. That one's still huge. Deltas are still very, I mean, look how mixed it is. You have a green one here, a sea of red, red, green, green. The two big red ones down there. Yeah, I kind of don't want to trade this, guys. Honestly, you can't use. There's no amount of data that I can use. All I can sit here is just lose money. That's the only thing. If you buy a call, you're gonna lose. That's the thing. If you buy a call, you're gonna lose. If you buy a put, you're gonna lose. Unless you're buying like $10,000, $20,000 worth, getting lucky at these bottoms, and then just immediately selling. I really don't know. Because, yeah, we are 30 minutes into session and there's minus 6,000 calls and minus 220,000 puts. Yeah, no way. I mean, look at this when we go back here. Just look at the net drift, how we do have these spikes up and then it just immediate, like the algorithm, that's a 1 minute dot difference. You're talking about a 900 volume area down to maybe under 300. Nah. I think this might be a losing day, guys. I might just take the loss and I'll see if I can maybe get lucky and we trend down. I just don't see why we would have trended up. Well, we're not. We're literally still in the same spot we were here, just like 5-6 cents over at this point, or this point, wherever it was. Yeah, I might just take the loss. This is all luck. Well, actually, there is 1 minute until that news. That might bust me out, though. That might be it for me. Business inventories. I don't know. Businesses have been struggling, though. I don't see how that would be good news either. But the net drift is... No, it's not. It's not positive, though. Yeah, no point to even get into any more positions here. Let's see, 10. Looks like it was good news. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get out of these shorts then. I mean, I don't even want to go long either, honestly. There's just nothing. Now calls have picked up. One delta flipped green, one gamma flipped green. Yeah, no way. So are we just gonna be bullish? Like, what's the move here? I can't tell. Nobody in the other chat is doing anything. They're saying gap fill up in the chat, but it's like we just literally had a gap on SPX yesterday here that we never filled. They're talking about gap filling this. But why gap fill that when first you would gap fill this and then you would go test that? Yeah, now let me remove this actually. Okay. My bullish bias might be going away. I mean, my bearish bias might be going away. Yeah, I think so. Should drop a bit by my tech. Let's see. I don't know. Like when you can't even trust the quantitative data, it's this is the Wild West. This is the straight Wild West. Like you really have no idea. Like these candles are forming, but yeah, there's just not enough like movement here to warrant anything. Unblock me in chat. Why you got these? I didn't block you, dude. I don't know how to unblock you. To tell you the truth, how do I do it? All I can do is put you in a timeout, ban user, and delete your comments or delete the comment. So I can't. I don't know. I can't untime you out. You're gonna have to like ask the mod to do that. Which is funny because you can't. Maybe we come down here a little bit more. Let's see. Let's just be patient. I doubt it, though. I think we're just stuck. I don't think we're going to move. Let me go. Let me try opening up this YouTube and see if I can unmute this guy. Let me see. But then again, if he talks crap again, I'm going to mute him again, though. Yeah, if he talks crap again, we'll just mute him again. Wolf trades. Of course, I don't pop up. Let's type in Mushy Moo. There we go, Wolf. Type in Mushy Moo. Oh, nope. I clicked the wrong thing. There we go, Wolf. Oh, it was Jose. It was Jose that muted you. Loser got muted. Let me see if he does it again. Oh, I can't even unmute you. Yeah, all I can do is put you in a timeout as well. CLBR. Let's see. Let me try putting him in a timeout for 10 seconds and see if that will. All right, he's timed out for 10 seconds. Now, let's see. Can I remove it? No, I can't. View. Channel, put user. No, I can't. There's literally nothing I can do. Remove would just remove the actual comment. Oh, there you go. All right. Well, if you step out of line again with your terrible comments, we're gonna have to mute you again. Okay. So trending back down here. I just really don't know. I think I'm screwed because at any point we're just gonna bounce right back up, you know, or not. We could just go down. There's no clear data other than MVC being short. That's it. Make sure to like the stream, guys. Make sure to like the stream. And maybe I'll turn off aggressive ads. That's so funny that YouTube gives you that option. I can make it to where ads are aggressive, or I could make them light. If I had, say, man, like I Show Speed gets like 30,000 viewers. If I had that, sure. I'll turn it to light. But then again, he multi-streams. You're good. You're good. Yeah, I might hop out of this position. I don't know if I want to trade today. There's no clear data. I'll see if we continue trending down here. If we go back to just trending up, then you're better off just like taking a guess, hoping it goes your way, and then from there. Yeah. All right, I think we're gonna just trend back up. I'll give it another $9. It's a shame though, because we do have that MVC so hard down there. It's just we might not get to 59.90. Yeah, we might not. Let me see. Yeah, a lot of people held off. I mean, technically I was right. I was up. Just didn't take that trade there. And that's kind of the issue with just doing one SPY contract, is holding on to it, which you can't. Yeah, you can't hold on to contracts for too long here. All right, yeah, we're just gonna be okay. I'm gonna just take the loss on this. I don't even know if I want to trade anymore today. This data is absolutely horrible, and I can't sell out of it. It'll probably wait back down. Okay, we're back down. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't. I don't want to hold on to those contracts anymore. I'm just gonna end up losing more than I should. Look at this. I mean, how do you interpret this? Like, sure, you have the calls, 215,000 calls, 177 minus 177,000 puts. This just tells you that we're just gonna flip flop. If we go up to 60-20, why not go back down to 60-15? And Trump just posted something about illegals again. Then you have this short gamma right above this long gamma. Nah, I don't know. I really don't know. Unless something completely changes in this data, which it won't. But unless something changed here, I really don't know where we're going to go. I mean, nobody can sit there and tell you where this is going to go. You should stream on Twitch too. I was thinking of it. Like multi-streaming, but I don't know if StreamYard will let me do that. Someone said something about Streamlabs. Let me see. Can you multi-stream with StreamYard? StreamYard lets you, multi-streaming is available exclusively on our paid plans. Okay, so I do have a paid plan. I just don't know if I have the paid plan. I do have a paid account though, so we'll see. I think I just got the cheapest one that they had, which is kind of whack, having to buy like the most expensive. Are we coming down? See, calls sold off. Calls sold off, but we haven't moved. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do here. Why do I keep coming back to the hardest trading days? Yeah, I swear I trade on the hardest days possible. Yesterday, you literally just had to buy calls and you would have made 6 figures easily. Today, I hop on nothing. Yep, boring trading day. I really couldn't tell you where this is going. It's just, it doesn't make sense. OPEX makes everything just not make sense. Do we pass over this? Even if we do, what do I do? Say, oh, we passed over this high, we're going to go higher. That doesn't make sense either. There's not a $1 million difference in net drift premium to say one side is more bullish than the other. All right, we did. So we just made a new high on this candle, which we've been doing. Nah. Let me turn this. I'm going to turn off my quant. Do you analyze the MA or VWAP before trading? Well, the thing is, we were at Well, I mean, I bought here. I bought puts up here. It's just that, yeah, we wicked off of it multiple times, which sometimes, I mean, I felt like we should have broken it. Not this. This was just someone getting assigned. But I really, really felt like we should have broken it considering there was almost $100 million worth of gamma exposure lower. But the reason that exists is just OPEX. You can't. You can analyze as many things as you want, but it's all just a straight guess today. You're just guessing today, which I don't like to trade like that. So until I see something change in the data, this looks stupid. This looks actually stupid. This data looks actually stupid. I don't really feel like taking a guess. I'm already down 100 too, so it's like not trying to go lower than that. What happened on the video? Yeah, so what about those $3 million worth of calls? See, look at this. Like, look how bad this data looks. If this box would get out the way, I can't even show you. So right here, right, this box here, and then we trend down, but the market was trending up, and then you have this spike, and then it goes back down, and then it goes back up. And then you have puts being bought, but at the same time, our net drift volume is going up. So I don't know. I just turned it off again, didn't I? Yep, I did the same thing again. Share screen, legend, there we go. And now I think I have to add it to the stage. I think the best thing that you can do here is just not trade. Oh, or I guess go long. I guess throughout all of this negative all of this negative data we had, I guess just go long. Sure. Yeah. You know what? I think that it's going to be a good time to get an ice cream. Yeah. Don't force a trade. Yeah, I'm not forced. I'm not. I don't even want to. I don't think I want to trade this entire week. How if it's going to be like this? But I'll be back. I'm gonna go get an ice cream. Got my ice cream. You see that right there? Y'all see that right there? Y'all see it right there? Y'all see them? Y'all see them little nuts on there? Oh man. What the? Yep, that's good. Yeah, looks like we're just gonna go up, guys. Am I gonna buy calls here? Nope. I guess the data shifted. Now we got $55 million at 60.60. Now it's an iron condor. They need to make these bigger. This is shrinkflation at its peak, bro. This is like my pinky finger. The cone is the size of my pinky finger, bro. Crazy. What's NVIDIA doing? Is there any individual strength? NVIDIA. What time did you buy? 9:56. Wow, so his one golden sweep did this. One person can move NVIDIA is crazy. Guess I'll just wait for a dip, if there even is going to be one, and go long. Damn, this ice cream's good. It's a good ice cream. I like vanilla. Vanilla is my favorite. I don't know why. It just has like that one flavor I like. It's like that creamy flavor. You know what I'm saying? It's like that creamy flavor. I guess we will just gap fill up. Hey, 58 views on my second channel. That's nice. That was more than I expected. Wow. I expected like 15 max. ASMR trading. How's the ice cream? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, this trading is a recipe for disaster. The net drift is touching again. You know what I'm craving? I'm craving Jollibee. Puts loading? Nah. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Either way, I would have been down even more. I think I sold somewhere here. I would have been down even more up there. Theta would have took its cut here. Do you plan on accumulating shares ever or just sticking to contracts? I'd love to buy shares. Everything is so overpriced. Find me a company that isn't overpriced right now. Literally every company is up so much. I would love to, don't know. If I could sell, believe me, believe this. If I could have $50,000 to $100,000 in this account and just sell contracts, I would just do that versus trying to play this. Because if I sell you a contract, say on, I don't know, Boeing, right? Boeing is $200.92. So it's going to cost $20,000 to have one contract. If I have $40,000, I would have two contracts. I sell a covered call. I make, well, it's midweek now. But if I wanted to do like a 205 or a 202, 202.50, you make 185. times 2 right now. 25 times 2, you make 370. Assuming that Boeing doesn't go up to that amount and it stays flat, I could sell off, or I could buy back my contracts for 30, 40, 50% gain. Right? You do that every single day. Sometimes you get assigned. Fine. I sold it for a profit, move on to something else. Then I say, okay, I'll do Airbnb. Airbnb is only $134. That'd be $13,000. I go to trade the options, covered calls. And then I say, all right, I'll sell you a $135 call. Boom, that's another $124. Now I have even more contracts. Now we're talking maybe $400. I'd much rather sell contracts. Jollibee mid Tesla. I don't know if I'd want to hold Tesla. Tesla's a little. If I did Tesla, I would do TSLL. TSLL would be probably the one I would do, but even that, it's leveraged. So you literally have the possibility of Tesla shooting straight down, and now you're fucked completely because you don't own the actual Tesla shares. Now you own the leverage shit. Just buy shares, not covered calls. No, you don't understand. You buy shares and then you sell covered calls. That's how it is. You earn premium from that. Poopy trading day though. Nothing's changing in the data. This is just a theta burn all day. No leverage. Well, the point of leverage is to get in for cheaper prices. TSLL is great, but even that one is spooky. Look at this. So that guy who bought that golden sweep, by the way, is already feeling it because he had to have bought in this candle as it was going up. But TSLL, see, it's only $12 and it has how much volume? Probably like 30 million by now already. No, 108. No, 40 million dollars of volume already in the first less than an hour of trading. So TSLL is the one that you would want to do. Contracts are way cheaper to get into the shares versus, sitting around and waiting for something to happen. What's Hood doing? Hood is my favorite stock. I've made good money on Hood covered calls until it blew up. I was buying it all the way back down when Hood was 30s. It was so fun because it was only $3,000. You could get 100 Hood shares for $3,000. You sell a call on it. It was great. Trump shares text from U.S. ambassador. A pastor. What? I'm not reading all that. I'm trying to think of what we could get into. Could get into McDonald's, MCD calls. McDonald's has been getting hit. Down $10 in the past week. Down $24 in the past month. They've definitely been getting hit. And when McDonald's flips, it usually flips hard enough to where you double your money the next day. Just take your 20% year over year and sleep like a baby. Yeah, I could do that. Best to sell contracts 30 to 45 days out. That's when theta starts to kick in. I usually did weeklies. I would just sell weekly contracts, and I always did it between Hood and MU. Those were my two favorite stocks. Speaking of that, how is MU doing? The reason I liked MU was because, man, look at their stock. Okay, never mind. Wow, they've been blowing up. What the heck? So MU used to always be in this $90 to $100 range, but I think people caught on that they're pretty undervalued. Nothing here. I'm trying to see if there's any individual strength that I could find. Arista was one of them that I wanted to get into. Arista was kind of scary though, because I think they lost their contract with Meta. That's why I didn't do them. Lulu is down again, another $2. Lulu's down $21 this week, $85 this past month. It's just women aren't really wearing. I asked my fiance, like, do you still wear Lulu? And she said that the quality has gone down, and they're just really expensive. I don't think the average consumer has $100 to shell out for like one shirt from Lululemon. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do today. GME could be a play here again. They are raising capital, and the rumor is they may make a bid on buying PSA. Would be a massive move. The only thing with GME, the only thing with GME is you have to be okay with owning GameStop. You know what I'm saying? And to be fair, they've held on. They've held on really, really well since that initial pump in 2021. They did come down. They've held on, but I don't see the strength in GameStop. People are buying, like, my PS5 Pro is no discs. So what broker are you using? I'm using Robinhood Legend and Robinhood to actually make the trades. But GameStop is like, I can't even buy any games from GameStop if I wanted to. I have to buy everything digital through PlayStation. I think it's the same thing with the Nintendo Switch too. Is that one discless? Is Switch to disc less? Let's look up. I mean, the first comment is the Switch 2 is the first console I'll probably go all digital with. So that's the way that most of these, consoles are moving, is digital only. So I just I can't make a bull case for GameStop. Like if you want to buy, most people probably are going to buy Grand Theft Auto 6 digitally. And the reason is because who wants to wait in line for that shit when you can literally just buy it from your house, download it straight away? You don't got to get up. Like, why would I want to go to GameStop to buy that shit? You know what I'm saying? Or Best Buy or whatever. So I don't see the bull case for GameStop. I don't want to hold GameStop. I'm trying to think what else could I. Uber has been solid. Uber has been very, very solid. But it's worrying about driverless cars coming. They already have, well, they do have their robots. Uber is a tough one too, because every single time they had a really big dip was because Google would come out and say, oh, Waymo is doing this, or Tesla's robo-taxis are doing this, and people are going to have their own robo-taxi, make money with your Tesla. So Uber was tough. DoorDash is in the exact same boat. DoorDash is too expensive. I think they need to have a little bit of a stock split. $221. I don't even know why they're that much. I have no idea why DoorDash is this high. I don't believe DoorDash is worth $94 billion. Not a chance. Yeah, like I said though, I've been looking for individual strength on these stocks to see what I can buy shares of. Everything's so high. Like, we need a correction. We've had a really big run up since about middle of the year, somewhere around that April mark, May to April mark. We've had a really big run up, and we just haven't slowed down since then. Apple's $19,000. You can't go wrong with Apple. But a lot of people are even shifting away from Apple now. Apple's not what it used to be. Like, the Apple ecosystem will always exist. I use an iPhone, but the phones nowadays are just too good. Like, if you have a 15, a 16, maybe a 14 like me, You don't even have to, like, I don't have to upgrade to the 17. The only reason I'm doing it is for the updated front-facing camera for my second channel, right? Because that way, instead of taking this camera out and recording myself in public, I can just take my iPhone out and have a really, really good clear image. But to anybody else who's not recording themselves with their iPhone, bro, the iPhone like 13 is still good. I have a 13 ready to upgrade. I would still even think the 13 would be good. Like, these phones have gotten so good. Like, the one thing that Apple still has is, of course, the, what's it called? Storage thing that they sell you, like cloud storage. Of course, they have their MacBooks, but even the MacBooks have gotten every piece of technology that we have. I feel like we've hit a plateau on. There's no possible way that you can have anything better than this rectangular phone. The only thing that you can fix is maybe putting on a better camera and adding more storage. That's it. Like, what do you add to a phone to change it anymore? Nothing. Like, this is the peak what a phone should be. Until we have chips implanted in our wrists and we can, talk into our wrist. Who wants to do that? You know how stupid you're gonna look? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? No, nobody even. Bro, I cringe when I see people out in public with their Apple Watches. Hey, I'll text you there. I'll be home in 1 second. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up this milk right now. Fucking loser! Come on. No, this is peak right here. You cannot. This will not change for the next like 100 years. We've plateaued with phones. So Apple, I don't know. Will people always buy the new iPhone? Yes. But they're not going to, I don't think they'll make as much money as they used to. Energy will always be a big thing. One that I looked at always was EOG Resources. It says engages in exploration, development, production, and marketing of crude oil and natural gas. Wolf should get the Meta glasses. I wish I could, honestly. It would make vlogging even easier. Like, even easier if I had those types of glasses and more public things. It's just I don't know if I can get prescription. Can you get prescription Meta glasses? Yes, Ray-Ban Meta smart glasses are designed to be prescription lens compatible. Wow, really? You can either purchase a new pair of Ray-Ban Meta glasses with prescription lenses included or have prescription lenses added to an existing. So where do I do that? Do I have to send in the glasses? It looks like I might have to send in the glasses. Wow. And that's not even expensive. Only $380? Look at this. This is where I'm looking at right now. So I guess I would go with something like this, considering this is a woman wearing it, maybe? Why are they all women? Is that Chris Hemsworth? It is. Yeah, I could probably pull that off. Maybe. Oh, they also have... Oh, I don't like the transition ones, though. Okay, yeah. I think I would look good with this. What do you guys think? I mean, they're just regular glasses, and they have the little camera right there. And you have, like, the dark... I would probably go with... So what's the difference between this one and this one? So this one has, like, the... Oh, it's maybe sunglasses. Okay. Yeah, you know what? That's a really, really good idea. I'm going to actually save that. I'm going to save this page, and because I am actually going to get my eyes checked soon here. So that actually is a really, really good idea. Why wouldn't you? You should get it. I'm thinking of it now. I'm actually thinking of it now. That'd be great, because then that way you can record with it. And these, they're actually really good quality. Like, oddly enough, really, really good quality. And this is what people do use. I'm so shocked that people can't tell. Like, if I saw these two implants here and somebody came up to me and said something stupid, like, I would immediately know, like, oh, this dude's recording me. But just in general, just in public, I don't think anybody could tell. You would just be literally walking around talking to yourself. The battery life is horrible. Videoing, they die in like 30 minutes. I bought them twice and returned them both times. Let's see. I wonder if there's, let's see, maybe they have an updated version. 12 megapixel camera, 5 mic system. Let's see the battery life. Oh, I'm not even on the tab. Sorry, guys. Charging case. Oh, so you can take this with you and charge it though. So that's cool. I mean, if it dies, I mean, of course, yeah, you can't. You're not going to be able to stick a fat battery in this. I'm trying to see the battery size. There we go. Rechargeable 4-hour, 32 gigabytes of flash storage, 500 photos, or 100 plus 30-second videos. Yeah, so this is definitely, yeah, so you definitely can't, it wouldn't be what I want to do. Maybe like in the doctor's appointment with my fiance, or maybe just like in general, I see something that's interesting and I don't want to pull out my phone. In that case, yeah, I might just want to pull out the phone. All right, let's see. So we finally come back down. There's no trading today, guys. There's none. Did one trade, lost. Other than that, there's just, I can't. And they only record in vertical. Oh, yeah, maybe I won't get these. Interesting. It's a very interesting concept. I've seen it. I've seen where people do use these glasses, but a lot of times it's like it's like one of those prank ones, you know, where you go up to somebody and you say something, or that's the only time that I've seen them really be viably used. I don't think for me, I don't know, might not be for me. What are we doing here? What's the move? I'm so bored with today right now. Yeah, I'm just so bored with today. Copart was the one that I was looking at as well. Copart's been getting super beat up. They did have a run up, but since then, they've just been getting super duper beat up. See? So they had this high of 64. Now they're down to 48. Copart might be a good one, but I don't know. Maybe there's something going on. Maybe tariffs are also impacting that. Well, there's 1.15 million puts and minus 130,000 calls. I don't know. I might try to go short again. Do I try to go short again on SPY? I'm going to try it. Once I find it. It just seems now we definitely have a definitive kind of move, right? 1.1 million puts, minus 90,000 calls. That's definitely like, I just don't know. Go get you some Jollibee. Later. My fiance's working right now, so she's only working half the day. So I think after work, go ahead and get some Jollibee, and then I'll go do some DoorDash tonight. Got to make another video. By the way, appreciate you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. Like that video that I posted yesterday got 2,000 views right now. And the latest comment, someone said, "Damn it, you're ruining my Seminole area. Go to Tyrone." So it's funny to see people still in my market, still watch my videos. Check out Top Golf. Lots of insider buying. Top Golf. Okay, let's see Top Golf. I don't know what their thing is. Let me take a guess. TPG. Dead ass, is it? I just think it doesn't say what it is. What is TPG? Is that Top Golf? No, it's not. All right, what is Top Golf? Top Golf. I wrote YOP. TOP Golf. MODG? How the fuck would you have known that? There's no way I would have known that. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the 1 day and I'm on the 15-minute. Let's see. Funnily enough, I was actually going to take my fiance to Top Golf. We're going to be doing fun things for the second channel now. I'd have to check that one out on my own. Right now, I'm kind of interested in going short here on SPY. I still have this like bearish bias, but I don't know. It's a request. What does that one mean? Trying to figure out what was the request. Do we go short? I just can't tell if the data is just kind of the only thing you can follow will be net drift today. I can't follow gamma or delta. That doesn't. You can't even follow these golden sweeps. Let me go back to NVIDIA. NVDA has to be down. So this dude bought golden sweep here. $3 million golden sweep purchased here. We're down here. So, of course, we're just gonna break through it when I'm not in it. That's so gay. I'll try it. Whatever. I'll try it. Let's try to go short. Wow, these puts are cheap on SPY. 77 cents? Really? It's been 1 hour. What are these going to go down to? 1 penny each? Oh my goodness, that's cheap. Wow. I guess I'll just buy 2 of them for 150. Yeah, whatever. Let's try it. I'm in for 76 and it's 77, 78. Let's see if it can wick up. Let's see if it'll go up to hit my thing. Of course not. Why would it? Wick up and go back up to my thing, please. No, it's just going to dump in my face while I'm sitting here watching it. All right, let me cancel it. I got to cancel the order. That was a good entry. Yeah, of course. Good entry. Couldn't get in. Let's look at the cancel order popped up. There it is. Cancel order. We tried. We did. We really did try, guys. We really did with all my power, but stupid Robinhood never lets me into any positions. All right, let's go to today. Oh man, now the contracts are $86 each. I don't like that. It's just dumping in my face. It's just dumping straight in my face now. This is going to be a horrible entry. We're at the 200. I guess I'll hold off now. I have sent a message regarding improving your thumbnails. I should be fine, man. I don't think I need that. I think I'm okay with what I got right now. Should be okay with it. Appreciate it though, but not really looking for that service right now. All right, big strong wick back. This one's kind of nervous, right? Because we had this one big wick back, and I don't know. What are you guys doing? What are you guys in right now? You guys in calls or puts? I mean, there's minus 122,000 calls, 1.55 million puts. So the day traders today are bearish, which aligns with Gamma Delta, which hasn't been helpful. All right, you know what? Let's get into, I'm going to get into one contract again here. And yeah, let's just get into one contract. I can't get in again? Wick up. Go up a little bit more. Just get me into this contract. I'll just get into one and see. Wow, come on. My limit price is 0.78 and the bid ask is 0.78, 0.79. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is going to happen 2 times? No, now it's going to dump in my face again. Why does it keep doing this? Looking too sorry, A. It dumped in my face again. Yeah, that's the second time I tried to get in. All right, let's see that. Let's see the pop-up up here saying that my request was canceled. My request was canceled once again. Maybe it did wick back. Let me see. It's not going to. Let me just cancel it. That's the second time. Second time I could not get into a position. All right, good. Thank God this is just not letting me participate. You want to participate and it just doesn't let you, man. Looking to short Apple. Not a bad idea. I don't have Apple's data right now, though. The only thing I have is SPX, which Apple would follow the same thing, though. Damn, I just really wanted to get into like a good entry here, and they just didn't let me. I still think we're gonna come down though. We got to net drift just flipped negative. We gotta flip down a little bit here. This 200 though is spooky because every time we get close to it, it just does not want to fall through. It's a big push up. Let's see if the next candle's green. Now these calls are going back to being, yeah. Now we're not short calls anymore. Now it's 8,000 calls, 1.5 million puts. How do you profit on this shit? Either way, I would not trade this. This looks like aftermarket. Yeah, I mean, these guys don't even want to trade it. This guy's down 300 today. You're just guessing. You're just guessing today, guys. 300,000 calls. Now it just blew up again. Then got it in by puts. Ah, man. All right, guys. You know what? I'm going to go hold my mushroom tip and go piss or something because this shit is whack. This shit is so whack, guys. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Buy a call. I don't know. Buy a put. I don't fucking know. So I'm gonna need this to track me. Hold on, give me a sec. I gotta open up my OBS. So my video for my second channel for next week, I was thinking of titling it "I Got Fat," and I like because I did. I definitely need to lose some weight. I got fat as fuck just sitting here eating fucking ice cream and trading. So since the market is gonna be this untradeable, we are going to get a little bit of a workout in. I think that's for the best. I think that's for the best of health, and then we'll wait for this bullshit because I don't know what the fuck this is doing. I think I can zoom in though. Hold up. It's not working. Come on now. Oh wait, this way. It's not working. Nah, this market is stupid. All right, so this is what we're gonna do, right? We gotta lose some weight. So best thing we can do, right? Let's go over here. Follow me, camera. We're right here, right now. Oh, that's full. Gloves, right? Gotta have gloves. Why? Because I don't want those calluses on my palms. I don't want that shit, right? I want to have nice, soft, buttery hands, like I don't do any manual labor. That's the most important, right? Nobody wants to have calluses all over their hands, right? Perfect. Now we need. I think it's. Which one is it? Can y'all see it? Hey, what's up? I think it's this one all the way back here. Hold on. There we go. I'm gonna grab this one right here, and then just put on the chair actually for now. All right. So, man, the camera's gonna follow me. So I got this bench right here, right? Let me go down to it. Come here. Come here, camera. A little bit lower. A little bit lower. Hold on, a little bit lower. Come on. Can you come down a little bit lower? All right. I don't know if you can see it. We have this bench right here, right? So we're going to work out and wait until something fucking happens, because this shit is the gayest thing. This shit is gayer than fucking making Juneteenth a federal holiday. Oh yeah. We gotta stretch. Good idea. All right, right? Oh man. See, that's good, man. Get a little bit of stretching. I'm getting old. Whew, I'm already winded. I'm already winded in this shit. We're not breaking VWAP, are we? What happened on YouTube? Oh, second channel comment. Okay, we'll look at that later. Are we gonna break VWAP? Is that it? 1.7 million puts, 500,000 calls. I'm winded already, bro. I fucked my life up eating just straight. I would eat so fucking much, and it was so much good food, and it was all fried too. I loved fucking fried food. All right. Oh, you guys can't see it. Y'all see that right there? That's one. That's two. That's three. We're pumping the biceps so that I can pump the market, man. That's five. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I feel stronger already. Gotta do this side now. 1. Just take it easy, man. Just take it easy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Easy. Easy peasy. Now we just rest them guns, man. A little bit of rest, guys. A little bit of rest, and we're just gonna keep waiting for. Dude, you better make at least 5,000 on the stream, because I'm getting an ad every. That's good. That's actually good. That's how it should be, because I set it too aggressive. I had it set before to where I would manually insert it, and I would go back on my stream, and I'm like, how the hell did I only make $1 in a 6-hour stream? It's funny. Let me go back and see this. Will do. Not sure about the name yet until we know the gender. We know the gender. We just ain't moving. We just ain't moving, guys. We're just not moving. I got a wedgie in my ass. Okay. Market ain't moving for shit. Market ain't moving for shit, bro. Nah. Could break VWAP here, but then the 200 is right under it. So what's the point? I know what the point is. A little bit more of a pump. Good idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. Did we break that? Okay, so we broke the VWAP. Now we just, I don't know, wait to see if we break the 200. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 20. Them guns. All right. Let's see. I want to see if we break now. Do we break the VWAP here? Not the VWAP. Do we break the 200? This. Do we break the 200? This could be it. This could be it. This could be what sets us down lower. Where's my phone? Ooh, McDonald's just sent me a notification saying, hey, you know what sounds good? A Big Mac and some fries. A Big Mac and fries, but a large fries. A Big Mac and large fries. And 2 Big Macs. 2 Big Macs, large fries, 2 bacon McDoubles, 20 chicken McNuggets, barbecue sauce, and an ice cold Dr. Pepper. That sounds good, guys. That sounds good. I still want to think that we trend down. I wonder, would I have been profitable had I just held on to my contracts and kept averaging in? Let me go back to my thing. What did I sell it for? What did I have and what did I sell it for? So I had a 600 put. I sold it for 82. But my average when I opened them was 136. So that definitely, I would have been down, but I would have made more. I would have been up $5 more per contract if I had held on to it. Let me take this off. I'm gonna need my hands back. We're gonna take a little bit of a break from pumping iron, and we're gonna pump this dick. Let's go. Let me actually turn off OBS upper body thing so we stop moving. Okay. Do you see how ridiculous this is though with this 200 EMA line? Like, this is actually ridiculous here. 2 million puts, 428,000 calls. All right, I'm going short. Finally, we're gonna break it. Oh, we didn't. Nah, I'm still gonna go short. This is actually a better entry to go short. Thinking about it now. I don't know, bro. Like, they really are, like, really. This is horrible. Like, why would we even go lower? Actually, I do have data that can tell me. No, that tells me for Tesla, though. What's max pain today? Max pain is 60/20 on SPX. That's above us. All right, you know what? Let's just try to go short. I'm going short. Let's try it. I actually got in. I filled in for a terrible price, but at least I got in. I'm going to go short, guys. I'm going short. Let's go short. And because there's so many more puts now, 2.2 million puts now. It's like, that's a lot of puts. Like, I think that we maybe if we were just to break this 200, that would be insane. Like, that would be it. If we can just break this 200. But it's been like a brick wall. Not even just a brick wall. It's been like a brick wall, a titanium wall, an aluminum wall, a steel wall. It's been a bunch of cars behind the wall as well. There's a tank behind the wall, and there's like even more wall behind that wall. That's what this wall here is. Tempted to just buy like 10,000 contracts right now and just sell it for a 1% gain. Just get my money back and be like, all right, back to pumping iron. Pumping iron. Pumping that iron, guys. Pumping that iron. Am I buying it low of day? Not really. Low of day was down here. Kind of buying it. I'm buying it in the middle of day. Buying it in the middle of the day, guys. Middle of the day. Do you give free signals? I mean, technically, yeah, but I'm not a signaler. This is not financial advice, but yeah, I went short here. Bought SPY. Put. There you go. But none of this is financial advice, bro. I don't know what I'm doing. Only thing I can do is just follow whatever data I have here. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Like right now, I'm down 7%. I might want to just average in. Like so freaking hard right now, guys. I just want to average in so freaking hard right now because this is ridiculous. This is actually what the what is going on here? Hey, what are you doing? Market, what are you doing? It's a really big green candle. Can I move this like up here? There you go. When I zoom in, you can't see it though. All right, whatever. I bought a SPY put here. And now we're up here. Damn, had I just bought like 50,000 SPY calls, that would have been it. That would have been money. That would have been cash dollars. I'm gonna go ahead and buy another one. Let's buy another one. It's only $70 anyway. Although we are gonna be, I'm gonna be a little far out the money. Oopsies. Hold on, guys. 1 second. 1 sec. It would be a good idea just to do the opposite of me. I mean, I really can't tell where we're going with this data. I'm just tossing out a guess anyway myself. Okay, I'm back. Everything, yeah. I might just keep averaging into this, and then because there's definitely more puts than there are calls on net drift. Like, I don't know how much further we go up from here. So let me buy one more. Let's get the average down a little bit. There we go. I'm gonna buy one more, get that average down a little bit. Now I have 2 contracts, average cost of 76 cents. So that's good. That's good. We brought the average down a little bit. 630,000 calls, 2 million puts. Delta and gamma seem to not be helpful today. So the only thing that I can trust is the fact that our net drift volume is negative. So I'll wait, but I'm gonna get that Jollibee later. Don't y'all worry about that. I'm gonna get the Aloha chicken sandwich. It's gonna taste so good. All right, another pull-up. Sure. As soon as I buy puts, what the fuck? Every time I buy puts, and we have the biggest, greenest candles of the day. All right. I mean, hey, what can I do about that? Can't do nothing about that when I'm wrong like that. All right, let's see. Maybe we should. I don't know, because now puts are. What the fuck? Did they just wait for me to buy puts so they could sell it all off? What's up, Xavier? Need some of those sauced up tendies? Yes, sir. Every time I watch an eating video, I run out and get what you have. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be doing the eating videos anymore, though. I just don't think that's going to scale the way that I would like to. I was looking at some other people who do eating channels, and they seem a little capped, unless they have like some type of personality and maybe somebody else with them. But I did it. It was fun while I did it, but I think I should move on to something else more. And I was looking at like family style content, and those seem to have a bit more engagement. So I think people like to watch that family stuff, you know. People like to watch those family videos. I'm gonna get into another one at 62 cents. Okay, we got in on that. Now we have 3 contracts at an average of 71. So that's good. If we do have like a pull down, that'd be nice. It's still a $1 million difference in net drift premium between calls and puts. Puts are still leading the way. But I'm in 3 contracts. Just going to keep bringing my average down. See if this works out for me. I keep looking over just to see that net drift, to see if that's going to change. Kind of annoying that as soon as I buy puts, we rally, but okay. Why can't it be the other way? All right, so our average cost is at 71 cents. Current price is 60, so I'm not liking that. $1.9 million puts. Every pull up, I just think I want to add on to it, honestly. Every single pull up, I just want to add on to a short and hope for the best. The MVC is still 59.90. Don't know if Trump or Caroline is speaking today. We can actually find that out as well. Fox News, usually they have the live stream ready. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, never mind. So nothing until 12, and then, but this is Will Kane thing, so that's not anything important. We can check the White House updates. Let's check the news from the White House. June 17th, President Trump has always been clear Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. That was it. Briefings and statements. That was from June 13th. Articles, maybe. Nothing. Okay, so nothing on White House, nothing. Another pull up. Okay, so it's just gonna, I'm just gonna blow my account today, huh? Is that what this is? I'm gonna keep going short. I don't care. I'm buying another one. I mean, we're gonna have to just literally just go up forever. We're gonna have to literally just go to 610. I'm not gonna stop buying these puts. We're gonna have to go up to 610 and just not stop. If it wants to do that, do it. Do it. But I'm gonna continue to keep shorting. I'm gonna continue to keep adding on because I mean, do it. Just do it. Every candle is bigger and greener than the last one. Yeah, do it. Look at this shit. As soon as I buy fucking puts down here, look what happens. That's fine. That's fine. They want to play these games. I can play these games. I can play these games. I can definitely play these games. I don't care. I'll play these games with them. I don't care. They're gonna do this as soon as I buy call. As soon as I buy puts. Let me in. Give me this position. I want to add on. Give me this position. Come on. Why isn't it filling? Fill me. That's it. Fill me. I don't care. I don't care. They want to have big green candles as soon as I buy puts every single time? Nah. Should have 5 contracts now. It's not updating. There we go. 5 contracts. I'm gonna keep going. I don't care. I'm gonna keep going. They're gonna have to go new high of day. They're gonna have to go to 610. I'm not selling. I ain't selling it. Not a chance. Not a chance. I'm selling this. Not a chance. Because that's funny to me that as soon as I buy puts, the market decides it wants to rally all the way up. You know what? View all options. I don't care. I'll buy another one. I'll buy another one right now. I don't care. If it pulls up, it pulls up. Buy another one. Yeah. Fill another one. Keep going. Keep going. You want to keep going up? That's fine. I'm going to keep shorting it. I don't care. Because as soon as I buy puts, they want to do this? I don't think so. What platform are you using? Robinhood. This is Robinhood Legend, and then I buy it using Robinhood's app. All right. I should have 6 contracts, but it's not updating me right now. There we go. 6 contracts. Average cost is 62 cents. Current price is 53. So I did bring the average down a bit. We did bring the average down a little bit. I don't care. I'm going to keep shorting this. I'm going to keep shorting this unless they want to. I'm telling you guys, if they want to go up to $1 million, we can go. SPY can go to $1 million. I'll keep shorting it. I will keep shorting it until I run out of money on this account. I will 100% keep shorting it. Why are we bullish? 1.78 million puts, 800,000 calls. Why are we bullish? Why is every candle bigger and greener than the last? That's fine. I'll keep shorting it. If you want to pop up a big green candle, I'll keep shorting it. I don't care. Not a problem with me. I'm full on ready to put in $10,000 into this to continue to short it. Full on ready. I'll put 10K. I don't care. Keep going. Keep going. Make it higher. Make it another huge green candle. I do not care. View all. I'm gonna keep adding to it. Keep going. Because that's funny to me that as soon as I buy puts right here, thinking we finally break it, and we go up. Yeah, no, that's cool. Keep going. Keep going. I'm gonna keep shorting it. They're gonna have to keep buying this all up for the next whatever many hours that this market is open. They better not have one dip. They better not have one dip. Look at that. Yep. Keep it going. Keep it going. Another huge green. Keep it going. I'm shorting it again. I'm shorting it right up here. I don't care. It's not gonna let me in. I'm gonna actually just cancel this one straight away and just try to get in because now I see what they're doing. They're gonna dump it and they're not gonna let me in to average down. This is what they do. This is the mind games that they play. I'm totally okay with that though. Cancel that order. Let me go back to SPY. Yep. We're gonna keep shorting it. I'm gonna keep shorting this 100%. I don't care. $1, $2 doesn't make a difference. Send the order. Come on. Look how long it takes them to send my order. Not a problem with me. Not a problem. Not a problem. I will continue shorting. So now average cost is 60. That's fine. Every time we pull up, I'm shorting. I don't care. I'm not playing these fucking games with these motherfuckers. I'm not playing these fucking games with them. They want to fucking run up this market, run up the market. We had such a extreme downtrend, and then they want to suck my cock and fucking run it up all the way up to here. Suck my fucking cock. Suck my fucking cock, buddy. Suck my fucking cock. Suck my fucking cock, buddy. That's it. Down we go. Suck my fucking cock. Suck it, bitch. Now let's see if we're going to have another really big pull down. I honestly should just sell and get out of this one for a profit, but I want to see if the next one's going to be red. I want to see if the next... this is just kind of like an up and down motion here. I have 7 contracts ready for sale. Let me just see what the next candle is going to be. Unless this candle just buys it all the way back. Let's see. What's this candle going to be? It is green. I could set a stop loss, but I'm not going to do that right now. Because my stop limits never get hit. I might get out of this. Okay. Yeah, they might just try to run this bullshit back up. All right, I'll just get out of it. I was right on the play, but even with that, bro, I didn't even make any money. 2 huge red candles, and I didn't even make any money on that. I made... it hasn't updated yet. Yeah, because these are my other 2 contracts that I had. Okay, so it just hasn't updated. Well, the low that I was at was 109, and now I'm at 96. So you can see in all that time of trying to short that, 2 huge red candles. This is really, really hard to make money in. I really don't know. I thought we were going to break through here. Instead, we fucking rally. No money today, guys. There's no money in this bullshit today. Dude, with all the ads, you got to have unlimited funds to short. Market makers don't know. Is it really that many? Like, because I can change it. I can change it. I think people are leaving the stream probably because there might be a little too many of them. You just watch this shit. How many minutes he might be watching an ad though? Well, if he comes back, how many, like, let's say in a span of 10 minutes, how many ads have popped up? Because I'm not gonna lie, that's good for me if you are getting a lot of ads. A good thing I sold. I don't know where this market's going, dude. Every time it peaks up, I just want to short it, but there's no money in it. Like, there's no money in even shorting. That's funny though that there's that many ads. I mean, let me go back and check. Let me go to my channel dashboard, and I'll go to content live. Okay. It says upcoming. Why does it say upcoming? It should stay. Okay, so now it's live. There's one person. I don't know who this one person is, but every live stream I have has 1 dislike. I don't know who that one person is. Shit, people are leaving. I guess maybe... What is your P&L looking like today? I'm down $96 today, but can you tell me how many ads have you seen so far? How many of them ads? Does it make up for my $96 loss? I could have got that set to extra. I do. Only 1 in the last 15 minutes. Ooh, that's not good for me. I do have it set to. It might depend on what you've already looked up. Yeah, it says higher earnings potential, more interrupted viewer experience. But if he's saying 1 in the last 15 minutes, then it should be okay. I think that should be fine. I think it should be fine. If it is too interruptive, just let me know and I'll turn it down. I wanted to set that to see if it would actually make a difference between what I had before. Because before, before, if you saw any ads on my thing, I didn't even get paid. I didn't even get paid for any of that. 6 straight hours. I didn't get paid for none of that. Which I thought was like, I was looking, I was like, wait a minute. Because all the money would come after it was posted, like after it turns into like an actual video. Damn. Moving down again. This is so hard to gauge. Like, we just haven't moved. Net drift is still, there's 2 million puts, but there's 1 million calls. So they're buying both sides. Both sides of the coin are being bought. I'm tempted to just wait till we get down here because I don't know how long it's going to take. And technically, I did short up here. I shorted here. So let me see. I swear to God, I'm going to buy a fucking call down here and we're going to break through it and literally dump. I just have this feeling. Then I'm going to buy a call down here at the bottom at this 200. And we're just going to, it's like, man, there's just not, like, you have 3 candles worth before you have the, but what happens if this one spawns? Then it's like, bro, that really eats your profits. And then you come back up, eats your profits. You come back up, it just starts eating your profits. The only one that was, 2 of them actually. This one was worth it. But man, imagine even getting in here and then you're riding this all the way up. This candle spawned so fast. Like every single person who bought this up literally dumped it. All right, let's see. So the plan here is wait until we get to the 200 EMA, which is the white line, and then I'm going to buy a call. Because it seems like we just won't break under that. I mean, we did with like wicks, but we haven't like fully blown under it. Yeah, here's the VWAP. We're using VWAP right now to kind of wick off of it, use it as a little support. If that breaks, this is right under it. So yeah, that's my plan. That is my plan. Everyone on the thing says we're going to squeeze up. I don't see anything in data that suggests we would squeeze up. But it's OPEX week. Like, all of this data is going to look bad. The only one I can rely on is net drift. That's what day traders are doing. But both day traders, the thing with OPEX week is both calls and puts want to be profitable. It's not like it wants to pick away this week. And especially with not tomorrow, Thursday. Thursday is Juneteenth. So market's closed. So not only do you have OPEX coming the day after that. Market makers, I don't know what they're going to want to do. Bring it up one day, bring it down the next day. Yesterday they brought it up. Today they brought it down. Yeah, they brought it up yesterday. Super easy day. Brought it back down today. This was last week. Individual stocks, I don't know. I can look at golden sweeps. Like, golden sweeps have been kind of bad lately. Like, these guys have been all wrong. ABDE, call June 18, 2026. Don't care about that. $1 million. Somebody sold calls on. Okay, what's going on with ADB? Oh, Adobe. They might have their earnings. I don't know if they had their earnings. COF, someone sold a call. COF, so maybe they have earnings. FSLR. SPY, somebody sold a call at 10:04. All right, so here we go. This is the position that we were in last time. How many candles did it take? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Last time it took 6 candles. How about here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we dump. Are we going to just break through it, or are we actually going to use it as support? I really could have held on to my shorts. Really could have held on to my shorts. I just didn't feel like being down like another 100, 200 bucks there. All right, so we got 1, 2. This is the second candle. So we're going to count 6 candles because for some reason it seems like 6 candles and then it does what it wants to do. So this is 2, right? 1, 2. We're going to wait 4 more candles. And I told my viewers I was going to carry today. Turns out I was carrying the team's loss. Hell yeah. Today is hard. Today's hard because the data is all skewed because of OPEX, quarterly OPEX. You have one less trading day this week on Thursday. You have OPEX coming up on Friday. So only thing you can do is just look backtrack what's happened during the day and say, okay, maybe it'll happen again. So this is the third candle. Got to remember 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we jumped and we went back up. So I'll wait for it. I'll wait for 6 and see if that holds true again. We're technically like slowly grinding up. Like this is a slow grind up, you know, where we opened somewhere right here. We opened technically right here, wicked down, then wicked up, and then the next candle went up, came back down. So that's how that went. We are trending up, even though puts are really holding center stage here. You know what I could use? I could use another ice cream. I shouldn't though. I gotta cut, man. I gotta cut. I gotta lose some weight. But it just tastes so good. Jollibee's gonna taste so good too. It's gonna taste really good. All right, this is candle number 4. We're just gonna chill. Just gonna chill until candle 6 and then buy calls. That seems to be the trend of the day. Chill until candle 6 and buy calls. What do you get from Jollibee? I get the Aloha chicken sandwich, which they haven't had it on the menu lately. Let me look them up. Jollibee, man, Jollibee. Accept menu, chicken sandwich. One sec. Search. Yep. Park Boulevard. All right. So we got. So my girl, she gets this. I think that's the Chicken Joy. Yeah, she gets that. I never knew they had casserole. Is this casserole or is this like a salad or something? Either way, man, chicken sandwich. All right. Yeah, man. I've tried this bacon and cheese one. Really good. This is the one I get, the Aloha chicken sandwich. I used to get just the deluxe before they had the Aloha one. And the spicy, I'm not a big fan of these spicy chicken ones because it's not the fact, wow, we broke through it. What a piece of shit. What an absolute piece of fucking shit this market is. Anyways, the Aloha one has, not the Aloha, the spicy ones, they have those jalapenos in them. They're not spicy because of like a sauce or something. If it was like a spicy sauce, I like it. But those jalapeno like rings that they have, I'm not a fan of those. I think they're way too hot. And you get like that one ring of it, you know? Like if you bite into that one section with the ring, that's going to be the spicy part. And then the rest of it is like mid. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. But I'm going to get that Aloha one with that pineapple in it. For some reason, I like that. We actually have made a new lower low. So this should be lower than, it's not. This one was actually lower still, 637. Like I would just buy a call here, just really for no fucking reason at all. Just because it looks like it should go up. That's literally the only reason I would buy a call here. It's just, we went down and we should probably go back up. But I'm kind of nervous because now we're under the 200. Like we have not broke that all day. Like actually broke it with the candle. We wicked under it, but now, now it's like, yeah, I'm not getting in on this. Yeah, I'm not getting in on this shit. Yeah, no way. I can't believe I sold my puts here. Yeah, they would have been. I would have been up like at least $1 billion. Never had Jollibee, one near me, but it's low key expensive. Yeah, it's pretty pricey. It's Philippine food, so I don't know if they get their stuff like imported, maybe some sauces or something like that, spices or whatever. Maybe they get it imported, but I think it's fresh. Like it's definitely a lot fresher than a lot of other places. Other than if you get the Chicken Joy, they kind of put that under the heater, but you kind of have to do that. You can't sit there and fry like whole pieces of chicken like to order and have that many customers and people in the drive-through and stuff. Yeah, we're just running down. My puts from here are probably worth like so much more. Literally just made the McDonald's M. I don't know. I still kind of want to go long. All the data is pretty negative, but like I could have bought calls here or here or here or here. Like I'm not buying calls at a bad time. Yeah, to be fair, I'm not. I wouldn't be buying calls at a bad time. I think I'm gonna get into some calls. I think I'm gonna get into some calls here. Call by one. Let's go. We're in. We're in on the calls. I just think that like we're a little too low, and we want to go up. Unless we want to actually trend down to 59.90, which that'd be funny actually. That would be funny. But I could have bought at a worse place. That is always true. I could have bought at a worse time. Could have bought anywhere up here, or even back here. And yeah, yeah. I'll just keep looking at SPX. Whatever. We're in calls. We are in calls. I'm finally following. Damn, these Nike socks kind of suck, bro. This one has another hole in it. I just threw away 2 socks that had holes. Their quality, Nike's quality has gone really downhill. Alright. Dogecoin is down. I still get alerts for that because I can't sell my 0.00000000001 Doge stuck in my Robinhood account. Here we go. Back up we go, buddy. Back up we go. I'm not gonna buy any extra right now. I'm just gonna hold off until, or maybe should I? I don't know. Just bought Walmart brand. Adidas too. Had to throw some out because of the holes. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like I really don't get what's going on with these stocks. I've bought these. I don't think these were the new ones. I just bought new ones like last week. They come in a 6-pack. We might make a push up. The only thing is, what's gay is I'm up 8%, but that equates to $6. If this 8% could have been like 200. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I still think I'm okay. I could have definitely bought at a worse time. We could always consolidate somewhere around here. Oh, maybe we continue lower. I'm okay with this. I mean, unless we trend down all day, like what are the odds that we just dump and we just dump the rest of the day? There's got to be somebody buying it. Like there's a reason that we do have these run-ups. We're just waiting for the next one. That's all we're doing. Yeah, that's all we're doing. We're just taking it easy, waiting for the next run-up. Look at that. Ugh. I might actually get into another one. That looks pretty bullish. The fact that we wicked hard back like that, that's pretty bullish to me. I can't get in unless we wick back, and we're not. Unless we wick back. Okay, came back down to it. I'll take that. I'll get into 2 positions here. That's fine. I was already profitable on the first one, so I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'm sucking my own weenie. I'm sucking my own weenie. Liking it, liking it, liking it. Now the question is, though, when do I fucking sell? Because we're gonna dump eventually. We're gonna dump this shit like eventually. I doubt that we fucking. Wait, where's that 200 at? Oh, we went through it again. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. Good. I mean, it was a good play. I might just take it. Whatever. I really don't want to even play in this market. I just kind of would like to, of course. Of course, as soon as I put in that shit, the fucking thing flips right in my face. All right, cancel it. That's gay as fuck. I swear to God, that shit is so gay. Guess I'll just hold it now. Let me just hold it for a second. If the next candle's red and we're going down, then yeah, I'll just get rid of it. If the next candle's green, then that's good for me. All right, it's green. Gonna be ready to sell it though, just in case. Just a little precautionary. If this candle flips red, yeah, because that just means that sellers are still in control. And nope, sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it, sell it. Why can't I fucking sell it? Why the fuck does that never fucking work? It's like I'm meant to just, okay. That's so fucking annoying, though. It's like I'm just meant to fucking always have the worst fills imaginable. I have to refresh my app. Okay, so now we're only down $75. Flipped green. Flipped green. I don't know how much higher we're gonna go here. It really looks like bullshit. This whole day looks like bullshit. Good though. I mean, hey, I was down 109. Now I'm only down 75. That's fair. We'll just wait for another dip. Maybe buy calls again. Overall market is taking a big hit. Would be a good day for it would actually be a good day for cash secured puts, because market's pretty red today. Like that Arista one dumped 3%. Adobe. Did Adobe have their earnings? Did they do bad? No, Adobe did well and they dumped still. It's nice. Good earnings and you still dump. Love to see it. All right. I can't take it no more. I'm going to get some more ice cream. Got another one, man. It's the second ice cream of the day, man. I thought you were cutting. I thought so too. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I know. I shouldn't be eating this shit, but it just tastes so good, man. Y'all see that, man? Ice cream number 2, man. Ice cream number 2. Yeah, you want to put it in your mouth? You want to go ahead and put it in your mouth? All right. Open your mouth. Open it. Oh, there you go. Now we're all eating ice cream. That makes me feel a little better. Looks like we still pushed up. Here, I would not trade. Here, we're kind of in the middle, right? When you look at the dotted line, we're right in the middle of it. Up here, I would be looking for to short. Down here, anywhere, buy calls. Yeah, that's how I'll play today. I'm cool with that. Right here, no trades. Wow, really pulling up. Wow, 93 views? Holy crap. I didn't think my second channel was that active anymore. That's crazy. Wow, 93 views. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. I think it's going to be so fun. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. I think it's going to be so fun having a kid. Like, of course, it's going to be a lot of sleepless nights, a lot of hospital visits. But being able to share that is going to be like, man, and looking back on that shit is going to be so fun. That's what's cool about technology now. A lot of technology blows, but being able to record you with your kid and then being like, 20, 30 years from now, you look back on it and you're like, wow, holy shit. Still moving up. All right, note to self. Hold longer. That would have been nice. Baby Moo looking forward to the videos. I am too. At first I was a little hesitant if I wanted to do something like that. And then I started watching like other people's channels and stuff, like how they would like vlog their family stuff, and it always looks so fun. I don't know if they actually have fun in the background. Hopefully they do, but I think it'll be fun. Now mine walks around and can talk back a little, actually understands what people are saying. Freaking awesome, dude. Babies are so cute. I still got almost another 5 months until. So right now, I'm just going to be dealing with going back and forth to doctor's appointments. We called about the NIPT one, but they don't want to tell us a price until they see if the insurance covers it. Because my fiance called, they said, we have to check with your insurance, call back in a few days. So that's what we're waiting for. If it is covered, great. I mean, That'd be nice. We do have a platinum program. I think that is the best plan that you can get. If it's not covered, oh well. I'll just pay for it. But I don't have any. Neither of our families have that Down syndrome stuff running in the family, so hopefully it should be okay. I am a bit retarded. But not in that sense, at least. Shit, when I was a kid, I made some terrible decisions. But I guess it turned out okay. Might want to short up here. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Thinking of it. Seems a little too obvious, if you know what I mean. Like, it just seems too obvious that we would do this. Yeah, it just seems too obvious, man. I don't trust that. Considering we just had that happen, I feel like it's going to be something like this again, where it's just a slow, gradual. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not buying that. Oh, damn it. Is it really just going to do that? Is it just going to take back everything that it gained? I really would have thought, nah, because it's probably going to have it's probably going to have a pullback up again. That's what I'm thinking. Oh my God, it's really going to do that. Okay, well, wasn't expecting that. Who's excited for RuneScape to unveil sailing? I'm excited for that. Gonna have a new skill. I'm gonna get it all the way to 99. Gotta think of a good title for today's video. I gotta keep this going on my main channel. This channel. I gotta think of something. Because DoorDash drivers are cooked. That was a fantastic title. Really, really good title. So let's go to YouTube and get some inspiration. I was thinking of doing one titled ranking every DoorDash order, but then I was like, I mean, all right, guys, we got the $2 order. This is the standard order with no tip. We're gonna put that in F tier. I think that's how that works. I think it goes like A, S. Which one is it? S, A, B, C, D, E, F. Yeah, all right, guys. So yeah, this $2 order, we're gonna place that into F tier, man. Nobody's trying to do this one. Next order, $3. This one's a little bit better, but it might just be base pay. I'm gonna stick that one still in F tier. All right, we got the $4 order for 1 mile. I'm gonna go ahead and put this one in E tier because it's a little bit more money and the miles aren't horrible. All right, next, $5 for a mile. I'm gonna put that one in D. I mean, it would literally just be going from like back to front. That would be so stupid. You can't. That would not be a good idea. I could title it DoorDashing is dangerous. That's a good one. That adds a little bit of suspense to like, oh, what's dangerous about it? And then I could be like, I deliver at night, and at night things can get weird. Things can get weird at night. Yeah, DoorDashing. I'm gonna write that one down. That's a decent title. DoorDashing is dangerous. I like that one. Or maybe dashing. Dashing is dangerous. Nah, let's do DoorDashing. DoorDashing is dangerous. Exclamation mark. Yeah. And then in the thumbnail, I'll put in the thumbnail, what could we put in the thumbnail? I could put like the danger logo, and put like, what could be in the thumbnail? The danger logo, and like maybe we could put I'm not gonna put almost died. Maybe don't be a statistic. Nah. Safety first? No, that sounds lame. Stay safe. Staying safe. Yeah, staying safe. Stay safe dashing. Ooh, dashing safely. Fire. Dashing safely. And then I'm gonna bring the pepper spray along with me, and the whole gist of the video will be keep yourself safe by having something to protect yourself with. And then I can be like, but don't go out and just spray random people with this, guys. That's not gonna be good. Don't just see somebody walking on the road at night and spray them with this because you're frightened. You got to make sure that they're a threat, guys. I'm gonna do that tonight. That's a great. That one's it. DoorDashing is dangerous. That's good. Perfect. So I got tonight's video. Got something in my teeth. There we go. I got it. It was kind of crazy. Before I came back to doing DoorDash, and even before when I stopped and I just wasn't uploading, I was just losing subscribers out the ass. Everything I built was going straight downhill. And then I came back, and yesterday is 16th. Yeah, we got 15 subs yesterday. That's pretty sick. Oh, Trump just posted. We now have complete and total control of the skies over Iran. Iran had good sky trackers and other defensive equipment, and plenty of it, but it doesn't compare to American-made, conceived, and manufactured stuff. Nobody does it better than the good old USA. That's bullish. Oh, never mind. That's bearish. It came out at 11:55. Yeah. He posted that on Truth at 11:55. That's funny. Gosh, this market. All day it's been like this. If you were just catching every kind of like, I guess maybe I should have bought up here. Yeah. I don't even feel like trading no more. There's no money to be made trading here, dude. It's a good day if you want to purchase some more shares. Market's pretty red overall. Target's down again. Can't bring myself to buying Target. Target's pricey. Although I did get the microwave from Target, so that was cool. I think Target is lowering their prices, though. I did see a lot of sales. What about Sprouts? I shop at Sprouts so much. Why don't I try to make some money off the place that I'm literally giving so much money to? Sprouts is crazy, dude. Sprouts is such a bull stock. Okay, well, maybe not. Sprouts is crazy though. Like Sprouts is like on par with Walmart when it comes to their stock. Yeah, they're up 2% today. $16 billion market cap. I mean, also you got to think with JFK. No, not JFK. RFK wanting things to be healthier. Sprouts, they did have a big dump since June 2nd. They were 179. Sprouts might not be a bad flip. Yeah, Sprouts might not be a bad flip, guys. Let's trade the options and see what we got. It's July 18th, $710. It's up though, 26% today already, just on a 2% gain. I'm gonna save Sprouts. I think Sprouts is really, really good stock to own. Last November when you left, I was like, what the fudge? Just disappeared. I thought I deleted the channel or something. Glad you're back. I enjoy the dashing videos at night. I do about an hour or two each night. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Just do it. It's so much more chill at night. You don't got to worry about traffic. You don't got to worry about the heat. And the biggest thing is, even when you don't have an offer, it's fine. Like you can sit for a little bit and you're not just sitting in a hot car sweating. Sprouts though, I might keep Sprouts. Sprouts is going to be on my radar for sure. I've been looking at Sprouts for so long and I never got into it. I really think Sprouts can make a push up higher. They're only a $16 billion market cap. But there's always good customers in there. And their stuff is not cheap. Yeah, their stuff is definitely not cheap. But people like that stuff. Like Sprouts is always going to have customers. It's just that's all they sell though. All Sprouts sells is no. They do dabble in medicines and vitamins. And they do also have like that a healthy body wash, shampoo, whatever. So they do have that. I actually buy my dog food from Sprouts. They have this like in the can. I don't know what it's called. It's like Love something. And my dog, he likes it. And I spend $22 or $23 for 6 cans, which is insane, right? 6 cans for $22-23. There's money in Sprouts, man. It's funny though because it says the fair value of Sprouts is $32 and it's at 163. But the PE ratio is only 36, which isn't horrible. I think Walmart's is actually more than that. Yeah, Walmart's PE ratio is 40. But then again, Walmart sells everything. Walmart does sell everything. Can't go wrong with either or. I don't think you go wrong with either Sprouts or, because I mean Sprouts has competition with like Trader Joe's and all these other ones. Does Trader Joe's even have a stock? Trader? No, I don't think they do. Let's look up market. Let me see. Sprouts Farmers Market. I just don't know what Sprouts could get into to help boost sales. I don't think they need to get into anything. Literally, they just need... What about Aldi? Does Aldi have stock? They don't. Aldi would have been a fantastic stock. Do they? I have to look this up. Does Aldi have a stock? No, they don't. Okay. What about IKEA? Does IKEA have stock? No. All the best ones, all the best companies. 22 for 6 cans of dog food. Yes. Bro, you spend crazy money at Sprouts. I just like it. I like it. I mean, but even yeah, if you even care, the vlog that I posted, I actually bought my Rouse stuff from Publix yesterday, and it was bigger. For the same price, I was able to get a 2.5 pound jar of sauce versus the 2-pound jar, and they had buy one get one free for the noodles. Aldi's good. Aldi's good. You can't go wrong with Aldi because it's just, yeah, Aldi's super cheap. All right, let's see. We gonna break this? If not, maybe we buy a put. I mean, again, could have bought it at a worse spot. This isn't actually. It's not bad. It's not bad. I just don't see how we go boom, boom. Are we just gonna be stuck like in this up down motion? It is New York lunch, but yeah, the dog food. If you have a dog, you gotta get him that Sprouts, the canned one. They have these like canned dog foods. My dog loves it. Like, I've bought him the Nutro ones. I've bought him Blue Buffalo. I've bought him Fresh Pet. Bought him all. He won't eat it, but for some reason that canned one from Sprouts, loves that. I was actually also thinking of getting him a steak last night from Longhorn, then I ended up forgetting. So I think I might do that on the vlog one time. I might order him a steak and then in the instructions put for my dog, please don't season or something. And then I'll get my dog a steak, record his reaction. Bentley gets his first steak. Good times. Or maybe not Bentley because nobody would know. It would have to be buying my dog a steak. Something like that. Wow. What a push-up, man. What a fucking push-up, dude. That's why we wait. This is why we fucking wait, man. You don't want to be buying too early. We want to wait and then I'm so tired. I'm not spending $22 on 6 cans. Nah, you should though. It's really good. It's really good. It's good food. I mean, I wouldn't know, but my dog likes it. He really does. You pour it in the bowl, right? So it's in the can, right? You gotta go. You know, you gotta get all that shit out the can. The thing that's fucking nuts is I told my fiance yesterday, I was like, babe, fucking this can of dog food is more expensive than fucking human food. If I give my dog steak, he got bad-ish the next day because all the fat. Maybe I should get the New York strip then, because the New York strip is more lean. Or a sirloin. I think a sirloin is the one you should get for a dog. But the ribeye, I think I looked up, you shouldn't get a ribeye. But I think a sirloin was the best cut that you can get. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to order my dog a steak for the next vlog. And then... yeah, that'll be fun. Only thing is, it's hard to record those vlogs like more often because of this. And then once I'm done doing this, I'm relaxing for a little bit. Then I go DoorDash. I do that video. So those vlogs are probably going to be like 1, maybe 2 a week. Coming back down already. How do you trade this shit? Yeah, I'm done looking at this data. This is all just take a guess. What's this do? What the fuck was that? Did my thing crash? I gotta look up my thing and see if I crashed. I don't know if this is even live anymore. I was just messing around with some of the settings. Advertisement, let's go. Hey, 2 ads. Let's fucking go. How about a third? All right, we're good. Okay, good. I was messing around with something and then it just kicked me off the entire thing. Still pulling up here. I would think I'm gonna wait until we get maybe here. If we don't break this 60, 23, 25, it's 3 points away. It's worth a shot to just wait for that and see. Do we break that? The other one was how much? 60, 23. Wait, this was 60, 23, 25. What was this? No fucking way. What? You're telling me we wicked off 60, 23, 25 here and here? Well, shit. I might as well just wait for 60, 23, 25 again. We might just wick off of it again. What the hell? Yeah, I'm waiting for 60, 23, 25 because for some reason I've never seen that. Wow, that's so cool. I've never seen where we've actually literally wicked off the same exact place. That's so cool. All right, pushing up a little bit. 60, 20. I'm going to wait until 60, 23, 25. That's the goal. That's the goal. Let's go. We're going to wait until 60, 23, 25, and we're going to buy $5,000 worth of fucking puts. And then we're going to watch that shit go. All right, come on. It's going to take a while. They're going to make this so boring. I got to stretch a little bit, guys. I got to stretch, man. This shit is ass pussy, bro. Let me go back to my thing. All right, let's stretch. I don't know if it's going to be... Oh, it's not. It's not. I bought these things, by the way. If you have a dog, these things, dude, because my dog is had some joint issues, so now it's like he gets these daily chews. He hates them, so I have to break it up in his food. My dog hates everything, bro. All right, we're gonna wait for 60, 23, 25. That's the plan. The plan is 60, 23. Fuck! What the fuck happened there? What the fuck was that shit? Man, fuck trading, bro. Oh, wait, I should just buy calls. No, I should buy puts. No. No, I'm not playing this shit. No, I've been here before. No way, I've been here before. They're gonna make another really fucking big red candle. Wow. Bro. How would you even have fucking known? Is it gonna be another red? Like, normally when this happens, it's another red. Yeah, makes sense. No, it just got all the way bought back up. What the? Oh, man. I missed that shit, bro. Well, I wouldn't have caught that shit either way. I was waiting for 60 goddamn 23, 25. What the fuck kind of shit is this? It just got bought up completely. The person who sold it just bought it all back. He changed his mind. He said, "Oh, actually, no, I don't actually want to keep it." What? Well, there's 1.5 million calls, 3.6 million puts. There's definitely more puts. But that doesn't mean shit when it comes to OPEX. It doesn't mean that just don't mean nothing. Ah, man. I was thinking of buying a put 2 up here. I was like, well, I could just average in, but then I saw 60, 23, 25, and I was like, ah, who knows? Maybe we still get there. I mean, we literally just bought all of that back. All right, we're going back to doing what I originally. Let me zoom out a little bit. Right, we're gonna zoom out a little bit, and then we're gonna just what I was going to do before. Right, I was gonna move this chair over here. Right, this is how you trade, guys. And then you go over here and you just lay down. Ugh. See, now I can see the chart right there, but I can also lay down in bed and scroll Instagram. And Discord and stuff. See what's going on. Anything happen? Nope, still chilling. We move up. Nope, not yet. Chilling. We move up yet? Nope. Waiting for 60, 23, 25. 60, 23, 25. 60, 23, 25. Not 60, 20. I'm waiting for 60, 23, 25. And then I'm shorting it. 60, 23, 25. 60, 23, 25. 60, 23, 25. 60, 23, 25. 60, 23. Did we move up? Nope, still sitting there. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, guys. I'm hungry. Hey. Market ain't moving. Market ain't moving, boys. We're waiting for 60, 23, 25. 60, 23. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go get some fruit. Yeah, I'm gonna get some fruit. This is whack. I'm back. Did we hit 60, 23, 25? Nope. So yesterday when I went out to, damn this carpet, bro. Yesterday when I went out to Publix, I picked up this. It's called Ooey, and it's vanilla by Yoplait. I've seen these so many times. When I used to work at Winn-Dixie, I used to have to stock these things. Made with whole milk. What's the calories on this anyway? 180. Pasteurized grade A milk, cane sugar, vanilla extract, yogurt cultures. So it's got Bulgaricus and Thermo fucking Phyllis. Natural flavor too. Shitty, but all right. We at fucking 60, 23, 20 fucking bitch 5 yet? Nope, still not there yet. Come on. Oh, we're getting there though. Damn, this shit is stuck on there. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, y'all hear that? Hold on, let me put it close to the mic. Damn. They glue this shit on there? Oh, what does it say? Look at that. Look at that. There's a little Easter egg on the back of my Ooey. Oh man, it's not focusing. What does this shit say? F-L-E-U-R-S. Maybe that's how you say flowers in French. And then it says hashtag say ooey. Where's my spoon? All right, so here it is. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? I don't know why that's so funny to me. I think it's because I always used to say ooey and shit, and then it's funny because like it's O-U-I. So if you weren't French, if you're an American, if I gave this shit to some dude, some fucking hillbilly in fucking like, you know, Indiana or some shit, he'd probably be like, oh shit, ooey. And I'd be like, yeah, man, fucking ooey. Fucking ooey and shit, man. We're never getting to fucking 60, 23, 25 again. We got to 60, 22. That was close. But we can't short it until we get to 60. Damn. Doesn't give me that sound of like, you know what I'm talking about, that sound when you slap yogurt together? You guys know what I'm talking about? At least it's in a glass thing. I'll give them credit for that. It is glass, so technically this should be like, you know, it's French, bro, so bon appetit. Damn, this shit tastes good as hell. What the fuck? Why that shit taste so good? Damn, normally these don't really taste that good. Wow. Holy shit. This tastes so good. Holy shit. That tastes great. Oh shit, you're right, it's French. Bro, this ooey shit tastes good as fuck. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. Like normally you eat these things and they're either bland or they leave like a flavor in your mouth that you don't like. This tastes like grandma made it. Like this is crazy. This tastes like imagine a babushka back in 1890. And she just made this shit. How was the corn at Longhorn? Oh, it's great. It's like this Mexican style corn. I think they put sour cream on it and some other seasoning on it. It was great. Mexican style corn is like, wow. coming back down again. I still think that we can go. I still think we can go. It looks like I was just reading Trump's thing. It looks like the U.S. is involved now in this war between Israel and Iran. I was watching it though. If my stream cuts off and you never hear from me again, they got me. But it really does seem like majority of the United States problems in the Middle East all stem from Israel. What is this? Unconditional surrender? I don't know. I was watching this thing last night, and it was like back from like 2002. Netanyahu, or whatever his name is, Benjamin, was speaking about how Iran and Iraq and all these Middle Eastern countries need like reforms. Palestinians and stuff, they all need to be like reformed. And it's like, it's kind of crazy that it may literally just be that Israel wants to be the superpower in the Middle East. And the way they do it is by continuously getting into these altercations with other countries in the Middle East. It's just now is a lot different than 2001. When the Twin Towers were attacked back in 2020, or not, in 2001, there was no like independent news like YouTube. There was no like actual HD, like in-depth analysis. What you were told is what happened. I was reading on it, watching the videos on it, and they were like, it very well, not saying that it did. This is all just from the video that I watched. All opinions. I'm not trying to disappear. But the attacks on the towers could have been done by Israel to then push America into that war to bring all those soldiers in. Completely destabilizing the Middle East, which gives power to Israel. And I think that's what they want. They want to be the only country there with nuclear weapons. They want to have all the ports. They want to have full dominance over those people. And when you think about it, it's like, why wouldn't terrorist groups spawn then? Right? Why? Like, if you're already holding these people by like a ball and chain, they're going to fight back. And then all you have to do is just say, oh, these guys are terrorists. Look at them. These are the bad guys. Look. And then, yeah. All just from the video I watched. Super interesting, though, to think about. Like, are the politicians in America all bought for? Are they all just paid off? And if that's the case, in this case, Trump is paid off too. Because now all of our defense stuff, all of our ships, not all of them, but they moved ships over there, warships. Trump just said he locked down all the airspace in Iran. So if Iran wanted to fire anything else now at Israel, they can't anymore. Now Iran is going to become completely destabilized, and all that's going to do is just put more bad people in charge. Like, would have Iran? I guess you got to ask yourself: would they have actually went through with the deal to never have nuclear weapons? You would never know because they just got bombed. Like, and then you look at people in Gaza, you look at Palestinians, like those people have nothing left. Like, and nobody cares. I don't know what their goal is. I really don't know what Israel's whole goal is. It could literally just be dominance. They want dominance over those people. And they're not going to stop. And they know that we, as in the United States, are going to help. They know that America's going to send ammo. They're going to send defense equipment. They're going to send everything that we have. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy to think about. The world is so fucked. If you're not born in America, like even being born in Europe now, I'm so happy my kid is being born in America. Like, if you're born here, you won. You hit the lottery. You don't got to hit the fucking Powerball or whatever. You already hit the lottery being born in America. Because being born anywhere else, bro, you just get fucking blown up. You get blown. If you spawn anywhere in the Middle East, you're fucked. You want a genetic lottery being born here? Yeah, for sure. Like, spawn in the Middle East, you get blown to fucking pieces. You spawn in Europe, and you have a situation where the government doesn't even care about you anymore because they've just let in so many migrants. So you're last. Those people in Europe now are last in line for healthcare. They're last in line for prescription medications. They're last in line for everything because they have to give all these people who just basically invaded the country all this free shit first before the people who pay their taxes get their stuff. So being born in Europe, not great either, unless it's Poland. But then again, you're just gonna fucking freeze your ass off up there anyway. I was gonna buy a short here, thinking since we broke this 200. Good thing I didn't. Where else? Where else could you be born? Africa? Yeah, okay. Like, nobody even talks about Africa anymore because they're just fucked. Like, they are. They're just fucked down there too. There's certain places that are nice, but their government is so corrupt down there that even going down there, it's not worth it. The average person, if you're born there and you're just trying to live a reasonable life, take care of your family, you're screwed down there too in Africa. And that's if you're lucky to not get born in that one area. Not that one, but in the multiple areas of Africa that still have slaves. You could be fucking born into slavery in Africa. Can't be born there, can't be born in Europe. Japan, you'd have to get lucky to be born in general because their population is declining. People over there don't want to have children because it's too fucking expensive. So you don't even have a chance to be born there. China's tough. China is on par with America because America has rich cities, New York, Los Angeles, Florida, not city states, Florida, right? Maybe Michigan. It's a big state, but are they rich? Chicago, right? The city, right? With China, you do have, I don't know how to pronounce it, Guangzhou, Shenzhen, right? Average Chinese city is not on par with the USA. It depends, because there are some really, really nice futuristic Chinese cities where they do have high-paying jobs. The infrastructure. Have you seen like how these people move around in China? Their railways are so clean. They move at like 300 miles an hour. They get you exactly where you need to go. So big cities in China, I will say, are either on par or better. Why do Chinese students come here? You'd have to ask them that. I don't know why Chinese students come here. But if you look up travel vloggers and their vlogs in like the big cities of China, they're super nice. My buddy was married to a Chinese FOB. I don't know what an FOB is. It's way better here. Perhaps it is better here. But if we're talking about somewhere that's similar to America in some way, it would be China, because they are growing. China's growing, and they are growing their infrastructure, and they are, I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like at some point China will overtake America in certain aspects, not in everything, but in certain things they already have. Like their public transportation is way better than ours. Their cities growth, as in like futuristic stuff that they have, is better than America's. Certain things are better, certain things are worse. Fresh off boat means like brand new. Okay, so it's married to a Chinese iPhone. Okay. Certain things I will say China is better, for sure. Certain things America is. Where else? Being born in Russia, you just got tossed into a war. And it's poor over there. Russia's not a rich country. Majority of it is woodlands and snow and bears. So can't be born in Russia either. Canada's fair. Canada is like America, somewhat. Although it's way too expensive. It's more expensive in Canada than it is in America, which was funny to me when Trump was voted in. You saw the liberals talking about, I'm moving to fucking Canada. I don't want to be here. And then they get over there, and then they realize how expensive it is. It is way more expensive. Healthcare is more expensive in Canada than it is in America. So, and the housing, my friends in Canada, dude, a fucking small house that's like 1,200 square feet is over $1 million Canadian dollars. But still, that's more expensive than it would have been here. Higher taxes. Yeah, Canada does have high taxes as well. Moving up again here. Still have plenty of time though. It's only 12:30. So can't I guess you can be born in Canada. Canada has some beautiful Asian women. I don't know what the fuck they got going on in Canada with that. But if I didn't find my fiance here, because I was always into Asian girls for some reason, I would have probably went to Canada to find an Asian girl. Those women are beautiful. Germany wouldn't be bad. You would think. Germany's not great. Germany is not great at all. They have a migrant crisis as well now. Like, they're on the same boat with all of the other places where those people who came in, whether legal or illegal or not, have more, they're first in line. So Germany let in a lot of people. It's not as, I guess I'll say, it's not as nice as it once was. There's more crime now over there. Let 1 million Syrians. Yeah, so it's fucked over there too now. Like if you're native born there. That's the thing that's crazy about these countries. Like, the people who are natively born in those countries are worse off than the people who rushed in. Refugees, all of the middle-aged men. Ireland is good. Wouldn't know about Ireland. I don't think many people want to go invade Ireland. I don't think Ireland would let them. I think Ireland, people over there, the Irish would probably fight them off. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, probably. Maybe a cold place though. It might be a cold place up there. Where else do we got? Parents went there and said it was super white, not a lot of immigrants. Yeah, I don't think people want to go over there. I don't think immigrants want to go up to Ireland. Anywhere that's like super, super up north and cold, I don't think that's where they want to go. I did see Quebec. My friend was telling me about Quebec, how Quebec does not want to be a part of Canada. Like, they're trying to get away from being a part of Canada. So I don't know about Quebec either. I think they're a majority Muslim country. Canada kind of took them in and gave them. Canada still gives them a bunch of free shit. Who else do we got? Mexico can't be born in Mexico. You're born into a cartel. GG's. You're done. Venezuela, you're fucked. Are they French? So why is it? Why do they want to leave then? Islamophobia is reportedly prevalent in Quebec. Discrimination. Muslims face discrimination in various... Oh, so they're not. Okay, they are French, huh? Why do they want to leave? Oh, because they're French then, right? They want to leave. Because my friend was telling me how they do want to leave Canada. I guess that's why, because they're French. Anywhere in the South Americas, I wouldn't want to be born. Puerto Rico would be okay. Puerto Rico's okay. Where else? Not many places. Barcelona want to leave Spain, yeah. Yeah, like, I guess to summarize it up, if you're born in America, you already won. You're already good. You have access to way more things than anybody else across the world will ever have access to, and you have access to probably you are in the safest country in the world. Nobody will ever attack here because they are Catalan. Argentina isn't bad. I don't know. I've heard some kind of rough things about Argentina, but it might just be parts of it. Maybe the city is nice. Was this 60? No, it wasn't. Kind of tempting to short up here. I just don't know how much lower we're going to go. Now we're starting to see a shift in data on the upside. MVC's above us. Okay. The data just shifted. We finally have some concrete evidence of something happening in this market. 60-30 is the MVC. That is 10 points away. 60-35 is right there, and 60-40 is right there as well. And we do have some long deltas now in front of us as well. So this is where maybe it's not a bad idea to go long and see if we start to trend up. There still is more puts than calls. There's definitely still more puts than calls. But bro, these contracts are $50 fucking each. Like, okay, it just spiked up on this green candle, but it might not be a bad idea to continue to go long. Maybe see. There's no guarantee that you're gonna go and make it all the way back down to this. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing that says, there's no written rule that says every time we go up like this, we have to come down to whatever kind of point we were at. It's just, if I bought calls here, I'm pretty much buying at high of day, hoping that the data plays out and we do trend up towards that MVC. Because if we do get to 60-25, we're gonna jolt up to 60-30. Because there's $480 million of long delta at 60-25, right? And then after that is almost $910 million at 60-30. So that's what you would be holding out for. If you bought a call, you would literally just be waiting to see if we got to 60-25. Maybe that's what they were trying to stop here at 60-23 each time. This one just looks like it was higher than this one. I don't know why. Thinking of it. I'm thinking of going long, but I'm buying at the top, bro. Like, I know what I'm doing is wrong because look at us. Like, we're all the way up here. But we've slowly grinded. Like, we've grinded our way up this entire time. Let's see. It's tough. This is definitely tough. Because if we were going to go up, why didn't we do it here? Why did we keep coming down? Why are we going up and then coming down again? Like, if we really wanted to go touch that MVC up at 60-30. There's still so much trading to be done. And I just don't know. Like, these contracts are like, bro, an at the money 602 call is $46. Like, how much lower is that going to go? Yeah, how much lower is that shit going to go? If I wanted to buy a call, it's not a terrible time here. for sure. But we had this stupid thing that happened here where we went up and literally crashed. Breaking through the 200 on SPX. Let me check SPY. I kind of want to. I kind of want to go long. Then again, the data has been wrong this whole time. But I would now, I mean, technically, this is a better spot to buy. This is a better value long. Like, we could have bought here. We could have bought up here. Anything up here, we are better off than we would have been. Do we continue down? Do we? I might try it. I might just try getting in. Just trying to think, like, what is... There's no trend. The trend is flat. That's what's so fucked about today, how flat this trend is. There's so much exposure above us. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, let's see if I can get it. I got in. I mean, it's only a $43 contract. Like, these contracts are so cheap. What did I just miss? What did I miss? Just had a 2-hour ad. Not much, really. You really did not miss much here. I think that we might want to trend up because we have a lot of long gammas that popped up. And I don't know, this just seems like the trend is to consistently just, who knows, maybe we have a breakout. Who knows, maybe we have one of these where we just dump all the way down. Either way, I mean, I could have bought at a worse time. That's the way I look at this shit. Like, I could have bought anywhere up here and been fucked even more. I could have bought back here and I would have been screwed as well. Like, you really have to just get in and get out. Like, honestly, at this point, I would just get out of this trade. Because, I mean, I'm up 4%, which only equates to $2. Ay. Yeah, this definitely is not a day that anybody should be trading. But I'm in it. I'm in a call. We'll see. If it goes against me, it goes against me, but technically I could just continue to keep, like I did the other time up here, I could just continue to keep averaging in. It's not like calls are being sold off. There's still 1.5 million of them. What up, Moosh? How you doing, Mr. A? Chilling. Trying to see what this market wants to do. It's OPEX week for quarterlies, which means that these are the big boys. These are quarterly options that are set to expire. Fuck. Are you kidding me? I'm down 25%. $9. I might buy a call, actually. I'm not on it, though. I'm not on it. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a call. I don't think I'm not gonna be able to get in. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Why not? Why not? I mean, sure, we can keep dumping, but maybe we go back up. Who knows? Wow, when I look at these contracts, let me go to my StreamYard. Look at this contract. Like, look at your rate of profit. Like, how do you even profit on that? You don't. those up and down lines, that's it. Like, this has just been a complete theta disaster for anyone that was playing this. All right, it's going up a little bit. I did get 2 contracts. I don't know. I still think we might trend up. Like, we did have that big dump. Like, why not? Why not go up a little bit? I mean, shit, the average cost was $40 for these contracts. Not like I'm bought a call, and as soon as I do that, they dump it. And then, well, they did pick it back up. I'm I'm broke even. Yeah, I think playing contracts is not the way, guys. I mean, I see it literally right here. This contract opened up at $79, and it's just slowly lost all of its value as time has gone on. Bro, Mushy, do you feel fulfilled doing these jobs and gambling? Fulfilled. I think I feel more fulfilled that I have a child coming versus, I mean, I don't know. Do I feel fulfilled about it? Like, I like to do this because this is just a hobby for me, and I got rich in crypto, so it's like I have the free time to be able to have a little bit of fun, right? I'm not risking a ton of money, right? If I could make a little bit, like that one day where I made 200 doing this, like that was cool, a little extra money. But do I feel fulfilled doing? I mean, do I feel fulfilled doing DoorDash? Why not? Yeah, it's a better job. Well, I'm not gonna feel any more fulfilled stocking shelves. I'm not gonna feel any more fulfilled, repairing laptops or working at a car wash or something. I mean, this is life. Geopolitical issues have me concerned. I'm starting a business and getting 5 figures worth of equipment from China. Definitely going to be risk off stocks for a bit. That's cool. Hopefully that works out for you. Starting a business. Starting a business is the best thing you can do. If I could go back in time, I would probably try to, well, even that would have been tough, but drop shipping. I kind of wanted to go back and work on that, but there's just so many like little things that you have to know how to do that oh wow, we're really dumping. There's just so many things that I don't know how to do on it. I was like, But good luck with that. Is your net worth north of 500K? Probably not over it now. Probably not over it. No, not with the way this fucking market's moving. Probably not. I don't look at it. I don't look at it at all. It's just tucked away. It gets added to it, and that's it. Like I don't. That's something that I will not touch until 20 years, 15, 20 years from now, when Apple is $1,000 each. You'd like car sales? No. I'm convinced you'd like car sales. No. I would not like car sales. Being a car salesman sucks. You have to deal with people. The worst is the people that come in and you say, you need help with anything? No, I'm fine. I'm not looking to make a purchase today. I'm not looking to buy. And you're like, okay, cool. Look around. Damn, I'm down 15%. Fuck, why do I keep dumping? Hey man, what the fuck is going on here? Why do I keep dumping like this? What kind of fucking wicks are these? Oh no, I might be screwed in this position. Are we just gonna keep dumping? Bro, we're literally just... I don't even want to add on to this position anymore. I don't know. Why do we keep dumping? Damn it, those MVCs are gone up there. They each just lost $30 million worth. All right, I gotta average in. We're gonna go up. Trust the process. All right, we're in. Hey, you know what? My average cost is 38 and the current price is 36, so I'm not doing horrible right now. Only thing that's horrible is, bro, we really could just keep dumping. What am I doing? You make a ton of money for no work. I mean, yeah, commissions for sure, but I don't want to stand out there and show people cars. I have no idea how stocks work, so congrats on making your money though. Yeah, stocks are better if you just buy and hold them. Not day trading. I remember your day-to-day grind on DoorDash and Uber Eats. Yeah, those were the days, man. The only thing, DoorDash is still great. Like, I still enjoy doing it. I think I enjoy doing it more now since it's nighttime. And now it's summer. We're in June. Bro, it's hot out there. Every time I'd go into a restaurant, I'd come back to my car, I'd feel like I'm sitting in an oven. I hated that, dude. Your ass would start sweating. Your back would be sweating. You'd walk into the restaurant, you see other people's back sweating. I hated that. Then I had that camera on my head, bro. It shows like 2 pounds right on my forehead. Oh, good times though, but it was just way too hot. Now that I do it at night, way more tolerable. We coming back up. Let's go. Come on. Let's pump it now. We just had the dumps. We had the dumps. Now we got the pumps. Pump it. Pump it. Pump. Fucking pump it. Got that swamp ass. Hell yeah, in Florida, you fuck. Bro, it's so hot. And then you're getting, especially when I did Spark. Oh my God. And I would have a huge order and I'm in there for say like 20, 30 minutes. You come back to your car, you sit in it. It doesn't matter. You could open up all the windows. You can blast the AC. I had tinted windows. Like that's why I switched from when I tinted my windows on my Corolla, I just got them like tinted, like basic tint. When I tinted my windows on my Mazda, I got that ceramic shit. But I didn't realize the ceramic tint doesn't do anything unless you're moving. if your car is still stationary, it's gonna get still super hot. Same here in Texas, hot as fuck. Yeah, it's killer, dude. You get out the car for like 15 minutes even. Your car turns into like 120, 140 degrees. You sit in that? Hell yeah, my ass was sweating from that shit. Then I'd have to get out the car and every person lives on the second, third, fourth floor with like 100-unit groceries. That was killer. Dumping again. Oh my God. This is not looking good for me. These are huge candles, by the way. These are not small candles. These are huge. OPEX week sucks. It might be another huge dump, honestly. It really looks like it's gearing up to have another huge red candle dump. I'm still in this stupid position too. Fuck, I'm really looking at the net drift. Net drift is totally against me. Yeah, my net drift is totally against me here. This is such a bad play. I'm in Texas, and yes, the car gets so hot, even with the AC. Yeah, it's terrible, dude. Holy crap, guys. Puts are literally pointed straight up, and I'm in calls right now. I'm in the complete wrong direction right now. I don't even know if I should even hold on to this. I might just take the loss. We are low. 4.95, 4.99 million puts. What the hell is everybody buying puts for right now? So that shit. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous that we have another huge red candle. Then again, I have $100 in this position. That's a 602 call. Duh. Maybe I should average in. I mean, yeah, what else can we do? Oh shit, no, I don't want that. View all options. Well, I wish I would have bought that before. I'm just gonna get in, whatever. It would still be a better price than what I have right now. Can we wick down real quick so I can get in? Yep. All right. Oh my God, not another red candle. Yeah, I'll just hold off on this. Not liking this. I wanted to hold off. Damn, it's really bearish. This is what I had expected to happen in the beginning of the day. Instead, what I got was extremely red, delta, gamma, and we go up. But now we have extremely red, delta, and gamma. And now we go down? Of course. Wow, another fucking huge red candle. This is such a waste. I'm just wasting my money. There's 5.13 million puts. I just know as soon as I sell it, I know what's going to happen. Like, I know what's going to happen as soon as I sell it. It's going to flip. There's 600. We're going to break 600. Yeah, we were supposed to gap fill. That's right. That's what I said in the beginning of the day, that we wanted a gap fill. Wow, no, we have way too. No, that'd be a really big dump. Mm, well, I mean, how far do we dump? Could be the rest of the day that we just dump. I don't know. It looks like this one, honestly. It looks like where we just keep dumping and then eventually it'll come back. I guess every time I see a green candle coming back, I guess I'll try to get in on it. I've done it the past 2 times. Might as well do it this one. All right. And again, let's go. Got 5 contracts. What's the most you made in a day? Probably a few thousand. But those were on swings, not on day trades. This what I'm doing now. Every green candle that comes, I keep thinking that, all right, let's go back up. And another red one spawns right behind it. Are we low of day? Well, technically low of day was 5.99, but that was just a wick. We are pretty much at the low of like where the actual candles were. And we're just gonna continue down lower. Okay, sure. Every green candle. What the hell are they doing? They cannot keep doing this where it's one green candle, big red, one green candle, big red. No. They can't keep doing that. That's not right. That's wrong. 5.3 million puts. And I'm over here just doing the complete opposite of it. Yeah, we're moving into oversold. Oh man, they're just dumping this right now. It's literally a straight line up on puts. For some reason, I keep buying calls. I should probably stop doing that. Are we really going to go all the way down to 59.90 now, though? All that time, and now we're going to go back down to it? All right, there's another green one. I'm getting in. Oh, never mind, that was red. All right, not good. Not good. This is just not good. This is such a terrible trading day. And now I just got a notification saying, get those SPY puts ready. Oh no. Everybody is in puts except for me. I'm the only person long right now. You know what? That's fair to be, though. It's so fair to be long. I mean, look at the dump we had. Sure, we'll just keep dumping. Oh, now they're selling all their calls. Okay, cool. I am fucked in this play. And I kind of understand that I am fucked in it. Yeah, I'm completely fucked in this shit. We might just dump down to 59.90. Yeah, we really might just dump down to 59.90, and maybe even dump down even more than that. That's a strong whip back. I'm gonna buy. I'll buy another one. So many puts though. I'm really going up against this shit. All right. Eventually, buyers are gonna step in somewhere. Plunge protection team is gonna step in somewhere here and say, okay, that's enough. New York lunch is ending in 1 minute. Back to green. Yeah, such a big mistake going against the data, but wow, calls are just dumping now. Puts are a straight line up. Of course, that happens as I'm already in calls, so now I had the bias to be bullish, and then they dumped it on me. Yeah, what can you do about that, you know? They dumped it on me, they dumped it on me. Yeah, we're really going to trend all the way down to 59.90. We're going to get blown out. Yeah, what can you do? Yeah, calls just completely dumped all the way. Now there's only 30,000 calls and 6 million puts. When I had bought in, there was 1 point something million calls and like 3 million puts. And it completely shifted in my face. Yeah, I'm just going to have to probably, let me just get just another one. It's fine. Eventually, it's right? No, now we're minus 30,000 calls. Yeah, this isn't good. No bueno. Wow, every candle is red. I mean, yeah, it has to be. I bought calls. I bought calls all the way back here. I'm so good at trading. I can't believe that shit. I bought calls here when there was 1.5 million of them and 3 million puts, which was literally that's what it was all day. And then, of course, I buy calls. We dump. Looks like we might be done though a little bit here. Looks like it might teeter off a little bit. Could definitely teeter off a little bit here. Or we might just go to 59.90. Another red one. So nobody's buying right now. Not a soul is buying right now. Except for me, I'll buy it. I'll get in another call. See? The only issue is I have a 602 call. So I'm kind of screwed. Yeah, my 602 call is out of the money now. Yeah, and I'm still down a lot. But then again, when you buy out of the money on SPX, it works out. Why wouldn't it work out on SPY too? I guess it wouldn't work out if the market doesn't go your direction, though. That's one reason it wouldn't work out. I mean, if they want to dump it for the next 3 hours, I guess go for it. I mean, I'll sell out of it, but hard to believe that we're just going to go straight line down for 3 straight hours. Down 16, 17%. We'll see. This could just be another better value short, but I don't mind actually buying another one. This could be a bad idea because we could just drop down even more and then I'm screwed, but I'm going to get in again. Yeah, it could drop down more. Like it could be a better value short, but we'll see. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. That's what I was worried about. I knew I shouldn't have. Damn, I even told myself that's probably a bad idea, and then I did it anyway. How come I make all of the wrong moves, but I never make like the right move? Yeah, I told myself that's probably going to happen. So now comes the question. It's not a matter of if it will happen. It probably will, where this is going to overtake this one and we're going to continue down. Yeah. I've been in this situation before, so I know exactly what's going to happen. It's going to go lower from here. Yeah, probably. Most likely. Either we're going to go straight down or theta. Just that's such a big dip, though. It is, but there's no need for it to go back up. For real, there's no need for it to. It can just continue straight down. We're minus 15K on the net drift volume. So yeah, it definitely is going to continue trending down. So I bought in at that 20 like a fucking 25 like an idiot. Damn, I even told myself I knew exactly what was going to happen and I buy it anyway. So yeah, we're going to trend lower. I might just My max loss will probably be like 150 at this point, I guess. Days like this, I'm glad to trade SPY because I would have been down probably like 1,500 or more if I did SPX. So totally happy with just doing SPY and just being down, hundreds, not thousands. Totally okay with SPY. I mean, that guy who has that Nvidia is probably, yeah, he's screwed too. There goes $3 million because he bought $3 million worth of calls. Yep, say goodbye to that $3 million. I mean, we kind of wicked back down to where we were. We did, but man, there's no reason for us to go up. There was no reason for us to go up before, and we did, though. True. I still think we dump. I think we're going to just continue. I think it might just be a straight line down for the rest of the day. Yeah, Israel tossed us into another war. SPY has an upcoming dividend on June 20th. Yeah, Israel tossed us into a nice war again, bro. They did the same thing with Afghanistan. They did the same thing with Iraq. These guys are bloodthirsty people. You should do a stream where you just flip a coin to decide if you're going to get called. I did do that one time before. I did do that. I did one where I didn't do a stream of it, but I did do like one where I was like, I think it's going to go up, so I'm going to buy puts. And that actually ended up working. I kind of want to go long. I want to buy in some more. Let me get another one and average down. Every time I buy it lowers my average by 1 penny, so that's good. My average cost is 28 cents and the current cost is 23. I'm not far from that. I'm not far from that at all. I mean, we just need a little bit of bullish momentum. I gotta use the bathroom though. I'll be back. Okay, yeah. So the issue with my position right now is my SPY 602 is just out of the money. So even in these green candles, my current price is only 0.24. So this may be where SPX is a little bit better. But yeah, I don't know. We would need to really trend up. Like these puts would really need to be sold off. If not, then yeah. If it's this, then I might just lose. Which, I mean, fuck it. You win some, you lose some. I'm back down to 22. You see, like, barely any movement. I've lost 2. Back to 23. Uh-uh. No, we would really, really, really need to trend up, but there's no reason for us to, dude. There's just no reason for us to. So, best thing that I can do right now would probably be to sell this shit and not take an even bigger loss. Because I mean, I bought calls up here, per usual. Trying to minimize the damage though, but yeah, I'm gonna get damaged by theta, 100%. If it's not theta, it's just gonna be the fact that we move lower. Yeah, we don't have to recover today. Just kind of gay that we did do it all day. Like we did literally do it all day. Is this a head and shoulders? Not really. Shoulder, head. No, it's not. Who knows? Maybe buyers will step in. Maybe buyers will step in and I'll be right. So only one way to find out, and that's to average down and hope that we go. Did that lower my average? It did, down to 28 cents. Or was it already 28? Or was it 29? I don't know. Yeah, I think it was 28, so I don't think that one contract helped. Then again, I have 12 contracts, so it's not like, yeah, that's a lot. I would have to buy like 30 or something to really lower my average cost, and I'm just not going to do that. I need to think of a max loss, though. What's the max we're willing to lose on this shit before we sell it? A little bit of a pull up, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, that does, like, yeah, my current price, okay, it moved 1 penny. It moved to 24. I'm just so far out of the money right now. Yeah, I'm just so far out of the money. Damn, it's almost as if like market makers just knew, because this contract price is not changing. Damn, I'm just losing value. Bro, the market's not even moving. I'm literally fucking leaking value right now. Pretty flat though. I mean, we do know it is a staircase up, but this is a fucking sidewalk right now. How it's moving. Yeah, I have to keep averaging in if I'm gonna want to even have a chance, but I just know that I might be fucked. All right. All right, we dropped it to 27. Average cost is now 27 cents. So I definitely got to think of a max loss here. Like, what's the max loss in case this just dumps again? Probably 150. Yeah, if it dumps to 150, I know the market just heard me, so it's gonna try to do that like immediately. So it's probably gonna dump. I'm probably gonna sell out of it, and then yeah, probably 150. Let's take a 150 loss. It's just not a good day. Hopefully tomorrow's better. I don't know though. Tomorrow might be just as bad as today because of OPEX week. All right, so contracts just lost another 2 cents worth of value. Fuck, man. Trading is for losers. To be fair, if you did want to be smart about life in general, you would probably not do this. Even the people that I see, who was that one guy, Togi? He lost like $2 million just gambling. Yeah, that's not for the average person. Like, the average person should not be day trading, should not be gambling. They should just put their money into something safe, and that's that. All right, so we're coming down a little bit here. Why is it when we like move up to here, I don't gain anything, but yeah, in this, I'm literally fucking, yeah. All right, so this is gonna be it for me. GG's with the market today. I'm just gonna hold off until 150. Once we get to 150, I'm done. I don't think I want to average it anymore. Seems like the market did pick its way. Of course, I was right in the beginning of the day, and it just so happens to happen, 4 hours later into the session. Yeah, this might be GG's for me. I'm watching calls get bought, but it just seems like it's not having any effect. Like there's no power to move forward. Plus, this gamma is just about to flip red above us at 60.15. Ah, man. Thank you, Israel. Thank you once again for tossing us into another unnecessary war. Millions more people will die for you. And yeah, Netanyahu can sleep well in Greece. Yeah, we have no power to go up. there is zero power to go up. There's nothing. These calls just all sold off. There is zero power. It might just be super red day. Getting kind of annoyed losing on days like this. I should have just realized from the beginning when I made that first loss to just not even play. But then again, it's like, take a risk. Take a risk, but yeah, in this case, there's no power anymore. Nobody's buying. Everybody is short except for me. Man. I have better luck at the Hard Rock. Yeah. I'd have better luck just gambling on some pitcher's pitch speed on baseball. Come on, Trump. Good news, bro. Good news. Iran's reached a deal. Nope. Instead, Trump says, all right, fuck you, Middle East losers. We're going to bomb you some more. What happened to no wars under Trump? That didn't last long. But it does go to show you that Israel does control everything that we do in America. Doesn't matter what Trump says. Doesn't matter what anybody says. If Israel says, you bomb these people, we got to bomb them. That's it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. No, there is no morals in that shit. It's, hey, we need you to go kill 10 million kids. Go do it. America has to say, okay, daddy, or Israel is going to fucking... I don't even get it. I don't even get it with Israel. I don't get how they're able to control us this much. Like, how do they have such an effect over us? Like, what currency does Israel use? What currency does Israel use? Shekel. All right, let's look up shekel to USD. How? One Israeli new shekel is 0.28 United States dollars. So if I had 5 shekels, how much is that? $1.42. So how do they control us like this? How does Israel control America like this, bro? I don't get it. Like, what do they have on us? Like, not even us as in just the regular people. What does Israel have on, like, the United States? I mean, they could come out and easily say, yeah, America was totally fucking wrong. That 9/11 shit was not even the Middle East, you fucking idiots. Totally could just come out and say that. I wonder what else they have. They probably have blackmail on every politician. They probably have all the blackmail on Trump, all the blackmail on JD Vance. It doesn't even matter if you don't got shit on you. They'll make it. They got AI nowadays. They could make up whatever the fuck they want. They could destabilize this entire country if they wanted to. Yeah. All right. So it was a good try.
It was a good try to try and hope that we would have went back up, but yeah, I'm down 144 now, 40%. Shitty trading day. Getting kind of tired of these losses. Honestly, not gonna lie. I know it's OPEX week and I shouldn't have traded, but it gets kind of annoying to, dump. Okay, let's go back up. Now let's dump somewhere. Yeah, these contracts are expiring, worthless. Tried to hold off as long as I could, but there's no strength in this. Israel just fucks this whole world up so goddamn much. It's not even funny. Terrorists wouldn't even be a thing if it wasn't for fucking Israel. All right, I'm selling this shit. Good try. Good try. Are we gonna have any sort before I sell this off? Is there gonna be any sort of buying pressure? Anything? Or just red candles the rest of the day? It looks like red candles the rest of the day. Okay. I might as well just wait until it flips over to minus 150. Yeah, might as well. Hold off a little bit, maybe. 6 million puts. It was at 3 million when I bought, and it flipped straight to 6. Cool. I need some lunch. Well, the good news is these aren't losing value anymore. I've been stuck at 0.16 for a while now. Yeah, there's no way. Honestly, what am I even doing? Let me just sell this bullshit for a loss. Oh, hold on. Green candle. As soon as I want to sell it, maybe I can get a little bit of a better price. No, of course not. Of course not. That's a little blue ball-y. This is the Israeli candle right here. They make you think one thing, but no, it's actually totally opposite. Yeah, you know what? Fuck them. Fuck Netanyahu and all those fucking people. They build their fucking military base. They build their military operations under hospitals. They do exactly what the fuck they claim every other country in the Middle East does. Literally, no wonder Iran is fucking bombing hospitals and shit, because they have their fucking bombs under there. Why the fuck are they keeping their stupid fucking missiles under the fucking hospitals? They keep it under apartments and shit. That's why they're so fucking paranoid. That's why Israel always fucking goes out and says, oh, yeah, we have to fucking bomb all the hospitals because they probably, we don't even fucking know, but they probably, no. Do we know for sure Hamas does that bullshit? Because the only thing we know is fucking Israel says that they do. Israel does the same shit. They do the same fucking shit. That's why they're so fucking paranoid about everybody else doing that shit, because they do it. And then when Iran goes and fucking bombs that shit, then they're like, hey, look, wow. Motherfuckers, they just bombed our fucking hospitals. What the fuck? They do the same shit. They're the most persecuted people in history. Of course, they're paranoid. No, but they're paranoid about... fuck them. Maybe if they'd stop bombing everybody around them, maybe they wouldn't have to be so damn paranoid. Because every time they bomb them, we fucking have to go bomb them. I'm selling this shit. I'm done. I'm taking the loss. It's down to 0.14, so it probably went over. Just fill. Yeah, 240. There's nothing you can do. I mean, I guess if I would have played puts at one, bro, yesterday we went up. Bullish fucking news that there's war happening, and then today Trump comes out and says, yep, Iran is fucked. Crazy as hell. Yep, both sides are fucked. Now we're stuck in this shit. So now what comes next? What comes next now? Because clearly some bullshit going on in the world. We got Russia is still fucking with Ukraine. They're pissed about Israel and Iran, but it's not like they can even do anything because they're still fucking with Ukraine. So now you got two places. Now America, as much as Trump keeps fucking bullshitting and saying, oh, we had nothing to do with this bullshit. So bullshit. That's hella bullshit. So now Trump is trying to downplay it. He's not even downplaying it anymore. He just said that their airspace is completely taken over. They have no way left. So they might as well die, basically. The people in Iran might as well just fucking die. Look at this shit. 1 hour ago, we know exactly where the so-called supreme leader is hiding. He is an easy target, but is safe there. We are not going to take him out, kill, at least not for now, but we don't want missiles shot at civilians or American soldiers. Our patience is wearing thin. Thank you for your attention to this matter. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? How do you read that shit and not say that America's not fighting this fucking war now? Come on, how do you not read that bullshit that he just said, hey, we know where the fuck he's at, but we can't kill him right now without killing a bunch of other people? Do they even give a fuck? Didn't we fucking kill already like fucking 200 million fucking Middle Easterners by now? Like, goddamn. And these comments are the worst things you'll ever fucking see in my life. Look at this fucking shit this guy fucking put up. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? What the fuck is that shit? You fucking kidding me? That's a comment? What's the next one? Peace through strength. Anyone can make war, but only the most courageous can make it. How's he making peace? How the fuck is that making peace? What the fuck? This is a fair one. I fuck with this comment. America first. No Ukraine, no Israel, no illegal aliens. America. Fine. That's fair. Cool. Do that. Donald Trump says no money should be given in foreign aid unless it's in the form of a loan. Do you agree? Oh my God, these like baiting pictures. Nobody even has any actual comments. All of it is just fucking memes. Here's a good one. We do not want war with Iran. We are American, not Israeli. Mr. President, we demand you not to get involved in foreign wars. Stay out of it. It's not our problem. No more wars for Israel. Like, that's the thing with True Social, is the people who are gassing this bullshit up are literally doing it in the form of retruth if you believe that Trump fucking solved cancer, but they're hiding it from us. Like shit like that. Oh, did you guys see that Charlie Kirk bullshit too? You know, he ended up taking this shit down. Should the US get involved in Israel's war against Iran? 90% of people said no. You know what this fucking piece of shit Charlie fucking loser Kirk did? He fucking deleted the shit. God damn. I can't tell if you're a liberal or conservative. I'm fucking neither. I didn't vote for either of these fucking idiots. I said this before. I didn't vote for fucking either of them. It's not like it matters. Does it fucking matter? If we even had Kamala, we'd still be fighting this fucking war. We probably would have fucking bombed the shit out of Iran already. Trump's holding it off for a second. Iran was fucked either way. Money influences everything. Yeah, they influence every single politician that we have. Every single politician has dirt on them, and they know that. Trump is such a troll with those posts where he's like a superhero. But the thing is, it's not even Trump. It's the comments. Every comment on True Social that has some form of action that's not a fucking meme says we shouldn't be in this. I could go down even more. No war with Iran. No more foreign wars. America first. I remember there were no new war chants at your rallies, and that was a talking point of yours. And then the next one's a picture from Patriot for fucking Life. He could be living an easy life, relaxing in peace. But instead he chooses to fight for the people. No. Right now he's choosing to fucking bomb Iran so that Israel can be happy again. And I was watching the video from 2002. Literally all the way from 2002. Where that Netanyahu motherfucker was like, yeah, I don't like Iran. Can we get rid of them? Yeah, no bullshit. Every single actual comment here that's not a picture is stuff saying, why are we getting involved in this? Why? What the fuck did we do? We didn't fucking bomb Iran. They did. Let them handle the shit. They want to have big dicks. Let them have big dicks. Handle it yourself. And then I get it, right? We all know Iran can take out Israel. It's not a secret. Everybody knows. They have more weapons. They have more people. They have everything is better than Israel. It's just Israel has America. Keep all the money in America. Maybe not all of it. You can buy things from other places. You can help out our allies. But I am not fucking gonna sit here and say that we should fucking help out Israel after they just fucking destroyed fucking Gaza. That shit is a fucking wasteland now. Those people have absolutely nothing. Those people, they don't got no food. They don't got no fucking water no more. What did Israel gain from that shit? Absolutely nothing. They didn't gain shit from that. That's the thing that's so crazy is they literally just, and not only just, they're still doing it. They're still fucking bombing Gaza and shit. For what? What the fuck is Israel gaining from this shit, dude? Why are the US involved? Please stay out of the war. Every comment. Oh my god, someone actually posted a fucking picture, a fucking meme to get through to these fucking guys. Imagine a little mouse going and attacking a lion and then getting mad when the lion destroys all the mice. What did Hamas think was going to happen? It's still shitty. No matter what Hamas did, there was probably another way to eliminate them without killing everybody that lives there. It's like it's definitely the same thing as if you see one cockroach. Well, maybe that's not a good analogy because everybody hates cockroaches. But they could have eliminated Hamas without killing everybody in Gaza. That definitely is true. You poke the bear and now you get owned. So what's up with Iran? What's up with Iran? Why did they just do it out of nowhere? Why did they so Israel then poked the bear and now they're asking America for help. Of course we're going back up now. I mean, that's basically your analogy. Iran we didn't even know. They've been saying Iran has been close to a nuclear weapon since 20 years ago. Israel believes Iran will nuke them if they get a nuke. They've been saying it for 20 years. It's been 20 years that they've been saying this shit. I don't think the USA should help Israel. I don't think so either. It just drags us down. But Israel's been saying for over 20 years that Iran is getting close to having nuclear weapons. And then out of the blue, this year, they just bombed them. What do you do? Peace through strength. Yeah, my pussy, buddy. My pussy, peace through strength. But the Hamas versus Israel is stupid. Like, Hamas effed up big time, and sadly, the people pay. That's the thing, yeah. Like, I really think... Like, I'm pretty sure... I have to go on a limb here and say that majority of Palestinians probably don't support Hamas. I mean, they probably don't. I'm pretty sure still a majority of those people would love to wake up in the morning, have some breakfast, go to work, come home and be with their family. I'm very sure that most people do not want to wake up, grab their fucking AK and start shooting it in the sky. That's the thing that sucks. And instead of going really, I really feel like directly they could have just attacked Hamas and eliminated them. But instead of doing that, you choose the way of, well, everyone's got to go. These people are bad, so all of you are bad. Oh well. Still waiting for lunch. I bought those calls at a bad time. I don't know if they would have still been. Let's see. What would my calls have been worth? Probably not much. It's still under 5. Yeah. I would have still been screwed. Let's see. Average was 14 what I sold it for. 602 SPY. 602 SPY. Yeah, it's 15 now, so I wouldn't have, unless I just continuously kept adding on, but still, even then, What do you get for lunch? Sandwich. Always a sandwich, man. It's yummy. I'm very confident Hamas uses civilians as human shields. Probably, but so is Israel. What's the difference? What's the difference? Israel is as well. Whatever. I think I gotta move on from this topic. Now that I'm out of the play, I don't really care anymore. Just shitty that we're in another war. Because I know what's gonna happen. I already know what's gonna happen. Now China is gonna get involved with Taiwan. Who else? What other people hate each other? This whole world hates each other. It's not even the world. It's just every leader. What countries want to be at war with each other? 13 countries. Let's see. Afghanistan, Central African Republic, Democratic Republic of Congo, Ethiopia. What the fuck? This is a lot of African countries. Somalia, South Sudan, Syria. Actually, wasn't Syria liberated? Ukraine, of course. Yemen. They didn't put Russia. Come on, Russia's still bombing Ukraine. Africa is the shitbox of the world. Oh, Pakistan and India. Yep, you have them two going at it still. They hate each other. They've hated each other for a while, though. They're basically the same as Israel in the Middle East. So Pakistan and India, they could continue. Africa is the shitbox. It's not the best place. It's not the best place in the world, but even they're fighting. Oh, here we go. 2025 conflict. Damn, I can't talk. Conflict analysis. So let's see. We got Ukraine, Russia. That's going on. Let me just make sure I'm streaming the right page. Yep, I am. Okay, so we got Ukraine and Russia, Palestine and Israel. Right. So that was Gaza. Sudanese civil war. That's going on. Erupted once again in April 2023. So that potentially could still be going on. Congo War 2025, high stakes mineral conflict. Myanmar Civil War 2025, India, Pakistan, Ethiopia, Haiti gang violence, Mexican drug violence. What the fuck are they showing this for? What is this? Okay, I guess that's it for now. Wow, that looks crazy. That actually looks freaking crazy. And that's in Iran. Israel strikes Iran. NATO expansion. Tensions in the South China Sea and the Taiwan Strait. Yeah. China definitely is going to want to get in on this. Why wouldn't they? Oh, there's still North Korea. North Korea hates us. Imagine they start some shit soon. Or what can happen is China could actually use this as a way to be like, hey, look at this. Look at what America's doing. Like, China wants Taiwan because all the chips are made there. Well, look at it from China's perspective. Every single day, America talks about Trump and whatever. Everyone always talks about how they're not allowed to get any more advanced. Imagine being them, right? Imagine you're born in China and you're not allowed to have really good whatever. You're not allowed to have really good technology just because you're Chinese. and America won't give it to them because they know that China would become literally the superpower if they're not already. But what I'm saying right now is China can literally use all of this as a way to say, look at all this stuff America's getting into. Do we really want to have America be kind of the center of the world? I think they tried it with BRICS. That shit didn't really work out. But yeah, if China played that shit smart and they didn't get into war with Taiwan, they could literally just like offer up shit to Taiwan and be like, hey, let's work on this together, and then go to other countries. Hey, do you guys want to do this together? Because all these other countries are getting taken over by migrants anyway. Why not? Yeah, if they were smart, they would just do that. Honestly. We'll see how that plays out. That's my theory. My theory is that China will use all of these conflicts and use the fact that America is in on all this shit to kind of become the global superpower that it inevitably, I think it is going to come. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, this is a rough year. I don't know if I'm going to trade tomorrow. I'm going to come on for sure. If within the first 2 hours, it's this again, where I can't tell what the data is going to do, I might just not trade until Tuesday. Like, I'll hop on and try, but nah. This is really, really hard to trade. Like, I still can't even, you can't even buy a call here. There's nothing here for calls. Like, there's no one bullish right now. Or maybe there is, maybe they are, and it's just not in the data. Maybe we just can't see it. Is it? Is tomorrow FOMC? When is FOMC? Oh my god, it's tomorrow. FOMC is tomorrow. Bruh. There's no trading that shit. So we have OPEX, we have a day off, and we have FOMC. They aren't going to change rates, but it doesn't matter whether or not they change rates. It's the fact that Jerome Powell is going to be speaking. That's just going to throw even more turbulence into the markets. And what if he's hawkish? Why wouldn't he even be? Not hawkish. Yeah, hawkish, right? Hawkish is where he's bearish. Dovish is where he's bullish. He's going to be hawkish. He's going to be like, yeah, things are looking good. How much are you up today? Shit, we're down today. Today was ass. But he's going to come out tomorrow and he's going to say, probably our reports were good. All of the reports were good. People are working for sure. And then he's going to say, but we don't know what's happening because of tariffs that nobody even talks about anymore that still exist, and the wars now between everybody. Can't even name a fucking single country. Everybody's going to war. So yeah, probably I don't want to even trade tomorrow. The data is not going to be correct. Yeah, it sucks. Maybe I will. If I trade it, it's going to be super small. It's not going to be big. Or maybe I'll just record a vlog tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I'll go buy my my dog a steak, make a little vlog out of that. Dang, that corn looks good. Heading off to Longhorn soon. Yeah. Longhorn has some of the best food. Send. I reply to every comment because it helps with engagement. All right, Jose, let's go ahead and give a couple. Let's see, this one, and top. There we go. Yeah, that helps with my engagement. Holy shit! What the fuck? 144 views? Damn, I really thought my second channel was straight dead. Wow. Holy shit. That's doing better than my Trump won Let's Eat McDonald's video. Yeah, might have to post more family style content. All right, so here's the plan tomorrow then. Tomorrow, wake up, I'll hop on a little bit, an hour, 2 hours, probably max. If the data is fucked up like it is today, no trades. But then tomorrow I'm gonna go get my dog a steak. Or should I cook it myself? Oh, that would make the vlog even better. If I just went down to the store. All right, guys, today we're gonna pamper my dog, Bentley. Yeah, take him for a walk in the park and shit. Oh, that'll be such a great vlog. Then we get him the steak. Yeah. We go to the store, get him that steak. You were going to buy a steak from a restaurant? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But now that I'm thinking of it, now I'm thinking it would be better and more for your dog. Yeah, for the dog. But now I'm thinking it'd be better if I just cook it myself. But what temperature do dogs like their steaks? I got to look that up. What temperature steak for dog? Internal of 145 to kill potential harmful bacteria. Trim any excess fat and avoid seasoning. Okay. All right. That's the plan. Bro, you spend crazy money. Not really. A sirloin from a restaurant's going to be what? Maybe less than $20? I mean, a steak is going to be somewhere similar around that too. So the plan is wake up, right, surprise the dog. He's going to have no idea. He's going to be so shocked. And then the excess fat gives my dog the runs. Yeah, so see, that's why I'm going to get the sirloin. I think the New York strip has no fat, though. I think the New York strip might be the way to go. Best steak for dogs. Sirloin or flank steak, as they are leaner and provide good source of protein with less fat. I don't know. I feel like the New York strip would be good too. Like, I like the New York strip. I used to get the ribeye all the time, but ribeye has like 1,200 calories. Bro, I make $250K a year and never in my life would buy a dog a steak from a restaurant. Why not? $250K, spend like $20. I love my dog, but that's crazy. Well, go ahead and try it. Maybe your dog will like it. All right. That's the plan. That's the plan. So we're going to wake up, walk them. I'll hop on a little bit. We'll see how the market's looking. If it looks like this, did we actually? Oh, we're under MVC now. Yeah, so 59.90 up here was the MVC, most valuable contract. Now we're under that, so now we're kind of in no man's land. I don't even want to buy a call. There's nothing bullish. There's literally, the data is so wrong. The only thing right is net drift. And net drift says that we should just be bearish still, so. All right. Anyways, wake up, do some trades if we can. You have to just follow net drift though. Dude, I buy steaks that are 50% off, like about to go bad. Just bring them home and freeze them. You think I'm gonna buy a dog a steak from a restaurant? Yeah. Hell yeah. But that's what I'll do. It'll be better for the vlog if I go buy it. So I'm gonna go to Winn-Dixie because I think it'll be cheaper over there. Right? Get a nice steak from Winn-Dixie. It's a grocery store around here. Right? They might have a sale going. I'll get that. Come home. Unpack it. Yeah, man. All right. New vlog coming soon. New vlog coming soon then on the second channel. And then once we get like really, really far along with pregnancy, then by the way, nobody should be long here. Everybody should just, I know you see like all these red candles, you should just literally still stay short. I don't see any reason to go up. Fuck the RSI. But I'd give it a thumbs up, that's for sure. Thanks. What was I saying? Oh yeah, as the pregnancy continues on and stuff, should be good too. I was thinking of actually starting to do little challenges with my fiance, getting her a little bit more involved in the videos. She's a little shy, so if I could get her a little bit more involved in it, I think it'll be better. Plus, in the future, then when I'm not around or maybe I'm doing something, she can, hold it down. If you guys remember like BF versus GF, I loved watching them back in the day. Like if she could be a little bit more outgoing, but she doesn't like her voice. Wednesday is a good day to go because the stores need to get rid of product that didn't sell over the weekend because of new product coming in. All right, good. That's perfect for me. Tomorrow is Wednesday. That is perfect for me. Getting sleepy though. Damn, it's already 2 o'clock. I don't think I'm going to place any more trades, guys. If I'm being completely honest, I'll show you the data that I'm looking at right now as to why I don't want to. You really just don't know. So let me just make sure I'm recording the right thing. Net drift calls minus 177,000, puts 7 million. So definitely bearish sentiment. Minus 20K on net drift volume. We're in the MVC. We're actually under it, under the MVC, which was, negative. Not really much positivity here, or like long gammas. Deltas, I mean, where do you want to go up? Where do you go? You want to go up to here? Is that where you want to trend up to? I mean, literally everything is fucking red. Like, how do you interpret this? How do you say, oh yeah, sure, we should definitely go up to this specific price? There is none. Like, yeah, this is not, I like some, it's good to just say, I don't know where it's going to go. Wednesday and Thursday is when they try and move product. Yeah, I'm a seasoned pro at this. I got 4 steaks in my freezer. I need to get I tried making a steak on my electric grill, but it just doesn't come out good. Like I have the Ninja one, the Ninja electric grill, bought it off Amazon, and the steaks come out okay, but I actually looked it up because I was like, why can't I make my steaks taste like the restaurant steaks? They don't get hot enough. I mean, it does go up to, I think, 400 degrees, like the Ninja one that I got. I don't think that's the problem. I just think my steaks don't taste. You need a cast iron skillet or pan. See, that's what I used to do though. I used to do that though. I used to cook it on one of those the skillets, and it still would not taste like the restaurant. So I looked it up, and it's like you gotta. The way restaurants make their steaks taste so good is because they're like really, really, really like drained. Like they put a shit ton of like sugar, salt, and butter or whatever on it. Like everything that's super, super bad for you, everything that's like good for your taste buds, they put on it, which I don't. I put some salt and pepper. That's about it. But yeah, you gotta put like a lot of butter in the pan too. Here's what you need to do. All right, let's hear it. tired as hell. Still gotta go out and DoorDash. Take the steak out, salt and pepper it, and let it sit out room temp for 30 to 60 minutes. I think that's my issue too. I think I cook it a little too fast. Once it's room temp, you fire up the cast iron as hot as it can go. Yeah. Hold on. You write that out. Let me... Got something in my door.
I'm back. I think I might be done. Like I said, there's no bull case scenario here, and I kind of don't feel like shorting down here. So, yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and chill out for the rest of the day and then go out, do a little bit of DoorDash later tonight. And then, yeah, that'll be it. So, down today, though. Definitely can't have. I don't know if I even want to trade tomorrow because of it, but I'm down. Let's just call it 250. I'm down 250 today, so that sucks, but it is what it is. Hopefully tomorrow's a better day. If not, then I'll just work on my vlog for my second channel. Thanks for watching, guys.